Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having a good afternoon. I'm back. I'll give you 1 second. I'm just finishing up setting up on my side here. 1 second. All right, I think we are good. Anyways, welcome Spanky. Hey Bright Knight. Hey Mountain King. Hey Andy. Welcome. Welcome. We are going to be playing a new class today. I already got Mercenary to max level yesterday on stream. So I figure I had two options. One, I could just keep playing Mercenary, but I think I want to see what every class has to offer, because it seems like every class has pretty significant differences from last playtest. So I think today is going to be Rogue, and then tomorrow will either be Sorcerer or Seer. One of those two. Rogue just seems like a good transition from Merc. It's similar playstyle. I mean, they're both kind of melee focused. That kind of makes sense. And also, I thought Rogue was really strong last playtest, so I imagine they're probably strong this playtest as well. So, a little bit of both, I would say. Oh, is it lagging? Is it still lagging? Or is it just me talking funny? Is it lagging? The camp is having some issues. The devs are already aware of it. It's some kind of optimization problem, so camp might be having issues. Is it still problematic? Or is it better now? Yeah, this is Mistfall Hunter, Joker. Alright, are we good now? I'm just gonna assume that we're fine. Alright, let me take a look at what Rogue has right now. Does Rogue get two weapons? They do get two weapons. I was trying to remember if you got the swap between the two or not. So you have swords and dagger. What do you start with? Poison Crow Mark, heal damage, reduce energy. I remember that skill. Last stride, right, the dash with your dagger. I remember that dealing really good damage too. Crowstorm, funny, I remember people saying that Crowstorm was really good, and then it ended up being that no one really used it. So I'm going to assume that this... Well, there could be new talents for it, so I won't say that it's bad. I'm not sure yet. Lag while in chest? Yeah, it's an optimization problem. The devs are already aware of it. It's the camp. The camp is plagued. I don't know if there's a memory leak or what, but the camp is currently not like okay. They gotta fix that for next playtest. I don't know what's going on, but the camp is having like huge technical issues. So I think I'm gonna look at talents as I level up, because there's a lot to look through and I can't use anything anyway. So I'll just kind of look at it, once I get level. So we'll just start playing some games and kind of go from there. Seems good. Rogue and Black Arrow are going to get nerfed, and Seer and Wizard are going to slide under the radar. Well, Seer, people already know Seer is good. Melee Seer is disgusting. I think everybody knows that at this point. I haven't even played Seer, and I already know that it's going to be gross when I play it. Joker, the camp is brand new. So because it's new, it comes with its own set of bugs, unfortunately. The current bug going on for the camp is great, by the way. Outside of the optimization, which is what I had a lot of issues with the other day. People said that it's lagging currently, or was lagging. So I turned down the frame rate temporarily to try to control it. But yeah, something's going on with the camp in particular. But I think the camp is a great addition. Just, has to get fixed pretty much. Alright, let's get our warm-up game out of the way. Our level 1 rogue. You're an optimization problem? That sounds like a skill issue on your part, buddy. That sounds like a skill issue. I'm real sorry to hear about that. I don't know what to say. Did they add EU? Yeah, there's a Germany server, so I'm assuming it'll act the same way. Hey, Yippee, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, no, the camp is great. I have no... I think the camp is a good addition to the game. It's just that there is some... It's just the optimization problems that are going on with the frame rate. If they can fix the, like, frame rate problems that's going on with camp, we're chilling. And it's not on my end, by the way. The camp never lags for me. The camp lags, like, for you guys. So there's, you know, it's something with that. Although I say that, for me personally, the camp doesn't lag. For other people, with PCs that aren't as good, I've seen really bad frame drops in camp. So I know it's not just me, and it's not just stream, but, you know, it's a little bit of everything at the moment. I mean, why would I use smooth camera, though? I don't... Is there a reason to use that? Because I don't know. I feel like the current settings I have are perfectly fine. I don't see a reason to turn that on. Like, what would the reason for it be? Or to turn it off? I don't really know. Whatever the setting is default is what I'm using. So I'm not sure if there's a reason to change it. Yeah, the camp is really good in practice. I like that they've added it to the game. They just desperately need to optimize it for next playtest. That's like, that should really be the tech team's current, like, major goal, is to balance that. It needs to be, I think that goes without saying. But I'm telling you, man, I am very, very content with where this game currently is. Compared to last playtest, they've done pretty well for themselves. Like, if you know, if you ignore the camp optimization problem, there's a lot of good here for this playtest. Heck, man, I think I've seen AAA games released with more issues than this beta. Funny enough. Because, you know, I can actually play the game and all that. Maybe that's a low bar to set, but... Yeah, Joker, it's brand new. The last playtest did not have a camp system at all, so it's all entirely new. Can you duel with your friends on training ground? That is a great question, and I do not know the answer to that. Maybe someone else knows the answer. I personally do. That's really what I'm most worried about. I think people get too caught up in not realizing that a game is a beta, and they're expecting a game to be basically fully released, you know, during just a beta, which I think is ridiculous. You know, there's a reason that I'm not giving the developers a hard time on, like, the current camp systems that are going on. And it's because it's a beta, you know? That's what a beta is for, is to find issues so they can fix it for release. So as long as the camp issues do not extend into the main launch, I'm not gonna give the devs a hard time about it, you know? It, they know it's an issue. I'm sure it'll get fixed. The content they've added between last playtest and this playtest, quite frankly, is very good. So, you know, why do I have frame gen? But you're not talking about me, right? Dude, starting dagger kind of sucks. That's a lot of hits. No, I'm with you, Joker. I think this game has a lot of good to it, especially if you look at like what they've done since last playtest. I'm pretty happy with the progress so far. Personally. I really can't complain. I don't think the camera has ever felt sluggish to me. I don't think there's been a single time where I felt like my settings were bad. Not that I can think of, at least. Am I a paid actor for Mistfall? No, the developers do not pay me to stream this game. They should pay me to stream this game. But they do not currently pay me to stream this game, no. No, all opinions are my own and unpaid. So. I did get some money the last time that I streamed, but only for content for a contest. It wasn't like direct pay. There was no guarantee I was gonna get money from the stuff that I did. So, it was only just for like video views. I've never been paid to make like streams for Mistfall. Not the way that you're thinking of. So that's a no. I would 100% take money from them if they offered it to me though. I like this game a lot, so there's no reason for me not to. Not too confident in my PvP for level 1 rogue, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really am not confident at all that I'm gonna win this fight. not at level 1. I'm debating even going down there. A part of me feels like my best play would actually be not to go down there. I mean, we can, but I don't think it's gonna work out too well for me. Not at level 1, at least. Oh. I guess he's scared. Wait, this guy's actually kind of scared. I don't know why he's scared of a level 1 rogue, but he definitely is. Oh, wow. Okay. It sucks not, like, I don't really know how the class works very well. So it's kind of hard to actually do this. This guy's kind of a little chicken, isn't he? Oh, I'm dead. That's what you get. Yeah, that dude was super scared. I don't know why. He should never be dying to a level 1 rogue, I think. That dude was so scared. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't think I ever should have won that fight, but I'll take it. Oh, it's very easy to get out of stagger. The game has an entire mechanic to get you out of that stagger state. That's not really an issue. If anything, that's just him not knowing how to get out of stagger, which he did, by the way. He did know how to do it. He just didn't for some of that fight for some reason. The purple coin. All right. You got it. I had a feeling that was gonna hurt. Oh, I forgot that the dagger has invisibility. I didn't even use it during that fight. What a troll. Completely forgot I had a... I just forgot. Used to mercenary. It's very possible that early game swords are actually better than daggers. I'm not entirely sure. It's way too early to even give you anything about rogue. I'm not even gonna answer that question because it's my first game one. That's not even a question that's reasonable to answer. I have no idea. I have 0 talent points, so I don't even know what rogue is gonna feel like once you get like, built up and stuff. level 1 rogue kind of cooking, huh? I feel like I shouldn't be killing these players, but who needs talent points, right? Or gear? Who needs it? That's just for show. Well, he was the aggressor. Yeah, he rushed into me. So, I mean, yeah. That was completely on him at that point. Also, he's melee seer. Melee seer, I don't think should ever be losing melee fights, from what I've heard. At least what good seers have told me, they should not be losing that, so. Is that a correct time to say skill issue and move on, I guess? I think so.
Hey! Want to get out? I can help. Hey! Want to get out? I can help.
I need to start using my invis for PvP as well. Keep forgetting that it exists. I wish the bell wasn't being guarded by this. Wait, what? You cannot place item here. I grabbed it! Did it drag? Yeah, I guess I click dragged it or something. There we go. Okay. We got 2 kills on our first game as Rogue. That is honestly kind of incredible. Yeah, I like this more than Legacy. I don't think, yeah. I think that's pretty obvious, though. Dude, my current settings are fine. I don't feel like I need to change them. I have no issues with the way the game is run. There's not been a single time where I felt like, wow, I need to change, you know, like there's nothing I feel like I need to change. I think this is a you issue, man. If you don't like the setting, that's fine. Just change it for yourself. But I don't have any problems with it at the moment. Thanks, Bright Knight. Yeah, that was getting a little bit ridiculous. 52 messages in the last, like, 5 minutes. That's insane. Yeah. I thought just respectfully saying that I wasn't interested would be enough, but he just kept talking, so I don't know. Yeah, no, that's fine, Bright Knight. That's perfectly fine. Increases movement speed and stealth. When exiting stealth, not being hit, increase your damage for a short time. After exiting stealth, using a dagger to attack within a short time will cause you to re-enter for a fixed duration. The max time you can enter through frequency shift is 3. After exiting stealth, all dagger backstabs are treated as critical hits. Hmm. Grab the movement speed for now. Movement speed seems good. I mean, why would I not talk good about a game that I enjoy playing? I mean, what did you expect? Do you expect me to talk bad about a game that I like playing? Kind of silly, isn't it? I mean, my frame gem's not even on. Hey, German, welcome. Good to see you. Heard of the Tarkov? Because they're both extraction games. They're in the same genre. I mean, if you're thinking of first-person shooter extraction games, what other game would you think of? Tarkov's also still pretty popular. So, even if you don't like it, that doesn't mean it's bad for other people. I don't like Tarkov, but that doesn't make it a bad game. Gotta get over that, like, you know, my opinion trumps other people's opinions kind of deal, you know? So, I can't believe how much you played Expedition. I'm gonna be real with you. That game's okay, but nowhere near the level that you, like, give that game credit. Like, for how much you give shit to, like, other games, I feel like your bias is very heavy. Very, I just don't like it. I mean, it's not that it's a bad game or anything, but for, like, what we've seen so far, I don't understand how you can give so much, like, diss to other games while not giving, like that same treatment to Expedition. And I even, like, said that I liked Expedition, but, like, still, I just don't get it. I mean, it's fine if you like it. I mean, that's, yeah, I don't really have anything to say about that. I'm just surprised because of how critical you are of other games. I thought you would have been just as critical of Expedition, you know? But the entire game only lasts for, I think it's like, what, 20 minutes? There is nowhere near enough content for a PvE dungeon crawler. Like, it's not even, like, remotely close. I mean, even, like, the mobs, there's, like, a total of 2 mobs, or 3 mobs. So what, like, there's, what, 2 bosses and maybe 3 total mobs, I think? I am surprised, though, because I don't think the game is anywhere near as good as you make it out to be. That's why I'm so surprised. Because you're always so critical of other games. I mean, I'm not, like, bash-talking you or anything, I'm just... I just don't understand. I don't know how else to say it, I genuinely don't understand. Also, I haven't seen any updates to the game. Like, from playtest to playtest, they didn't have any new... There was nothing new. So there's been nothing for me to gauge on how good of a company they are in terms of, like, creating content. So until I see an update, like Mistfall has done from a few months, where the game becomes significantly better, you know, there's not much for me to really say. Now, if Expedition releases an update, and it's, you know, I consider it, like, good, content-wise and all that fun stuff, then, you know, sure, by all means, you know, I'll give credit where credit's due. I'm just kind of waiting for something to happen, you know. He's talking about Expedition Into Darkness, which is a PvE extraction game that I played on my channel a few months ago. It's not that the game is bad. It's just, it's very, very unfinished at the moment. They decided to even move their studio. So that's fine. But we still haven't seen a single update to their beta that has had any, like, any update at all. So until we see an actual update for the game, you know, I'm kind of hands off, right? Because it's been quite a while at this point without any updates. So if, you know, talk is talk, you know, showing what, like, actually, like, you know, a real update is gonna talk for itself. Did I say that right? I probably said it wrong, but you probably get what I'm saying. Yeah, that guy is probably gonna be a pain in the ass to fight without gear bubbles. Not sure I even want to fight that, to be honest. Oh wait, I'm a rogue. That's not visible. You know, one of these days I'll remember. Just avoid mobs. Isn't it nice being a rogue? So that's fine if they share details, but there is a big difference between seeing details of what the game is going to have and seeing an update and playing the game that has that content. And that's what I'm waiting for. You know, I wanna see the content, not just speculate from, you know, developer updates through like a Discord or something. I mean, I am excited to try the game in a new setting. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm definitely gonna play it. At least I'm planning to, as long as the content looks good. It's just, you know, just kind of patiently waiting kind of deal. Do you think leverage is better than all or nothing? I'm not sure yet, because I don't know what they've changed from last playtest. My rogue is only level 2, so I don't have that stuff unlocked yet. As soon as I get it unlocked, I'll try out some stuff and see how it feels. Hey, Domaj, welcome. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing alright. I just hope that Expedition doesn't end up trying to rush out their game before the content is ready, like for a full release or something like that. That's the only thing well, really, I hope that for every game, not to release too early kind of deal. I can tell you, last playtest, I thought Shadow Wheel Slash was stronger, but I don't know if there's been any big updates or not. Like, I think for early levels, the sword might be better than the dagger, just because you don't have access to any of the special moves that the dagger has. Kind of feeling like that might be the case. Especially for mob clearing. You like to see easier identification for material crafting for crafting and camp supplies? You think they'll have an upkeep system like Rust? You think they would do that? I don't think an upkeep system really makes sense. I don't think you have to do anything like that, right? I doubt it. I don't think we have... do any extraction games have a mechanic like that? Not to my knowledge. Well, I can tell you pretty confidently that this game has gotten better updates in 4 months than Dungeonborn got in a 4-month period. And I can say that very confidently. As far as being a strictly better game, obviously, you know, that's up for debate. But, you know, update-wise, I think they're doing better, at the very least. Oh, this game definitely has some Dungeon Lord vibes to it. There are definitely some things that make me go like, you know? Like, that kind of reminds me of it a little bit. Well, the materials... I think the camp materials are useless when you max out your camp. And then the upgrade materials are useless down the road once you get to purple quality here. So yes and no. Like, they have their use, but probably not past early game. Right now, my biggest issue is that there's not enough storage space. The storage quickly fills up to the point where it feels like you can't even play the game. Especially because it's cross-character storage. And, yeah, I don't know. I have nothing else to say. It's just, the storage is just too small right now. That is probably one of my biggest complaints for this playtest. They added a bunch of new crafting materials, but they didn't update, you know, they didn't update new or bigger storage or anything to change up how the storage worked. So it definitely suffered a little bit. I like the physical camp personally. I think it's nice. There's new crafting mats? Yeah, but that's the problem. There's new crafting materials, but you don't have enough storage space to hold all of the new crafting stuff. That's the major issue here. This is the Shadow Strix or Rogue class. It's called Shadow Strix in game, but most people will know it as a Rogue. Oh, it's weird because you press 1. Alright, I have my 1 button to swap weapons, which actually doesn't make any sense. I'm used to pressing, like 2 to change. Or between 1 and 2, I guess. I'm not used to pressing the same button. Keep pressing my heal. Maybe I should change my heal to, like, 3. And maybe change, like, my power to 2. I think I'll be level 3 after this, so let me get my extra talent. You press 2 to heal when you need to switch weapons all the time? Yeah, I've already done it at least 2 or 3 times since I've started playing Rogue, unfortunately. I'm about to just vendor my old mercenary greens. I don't really plan to play mercenary for a while, because I'm going to go through every single class anyway. So I'm kind of thinking I might as well just vendor that stuff. Feels kind of bad, but there's, you just don't have the, you don't have the space, the whole gear for other classes. I don't know, it's just not really feasible. That's part of the storage issue that I talked about earlier. You quite literally cannot have more than one character's worth of gear. I mean, you actually, I don't even have an extra kit. I don't even have an extra kit right now. I just don't have any space. They gotta increase the space limit. I mean, and this is only after 1 day of playing. And this is supposed to be your space for a whole season. I mean, this warehouse should be like a brand new tab every level. I should see like 8 tabs here. You know? You have the space for it. I can see it. It needs to go across the screen. So you can play every class and not be stuck on just one. I know a lot of people only play one class, but I like to play everything, so it hurts me the most for wanting to play different stuff. Been muling? Yeah, but the problem is you can't mule if you play every class. So I can mule, but as soon as I start playing everything, I'm not going to be able to do it anymore. So. Hey, Brandon. How you doing, man? Yep. Alright, so I have Shadow Wheel Slash now, which is nice. Do I have the talents for Shadow Wheel yet? After hitting an enemy, increases physical damage for a period of time, stacking up to 5. When hitting enemies with dual wield attacks, stack wound. The wound accumulates, detonating, dealing damage to the target. When exiting stealth, you increase your damage by a significant amount. Let me just go ahead and grab that for now. Where's the Shadow Wheel Slash talents? Oh, that's a level 10? Oh, we got some time. After Shadow Wheel Slash hits an enemy, reduces their movement speed. After each attack, the next branching deals increased damage. Each hit from Shadow Wheel Slash and its branch attacks reduces Shadow Wheel Slash's remaining cooldown. Oh, so this has been changed entirely. I understand now. Yeah, last playtest, this caused your Shadow Wheel to do 1 hit for a lot of damage. It looks like they've completely changed the mechanic. So now it's just cooldown based. I don't know which one's going to be better. I have no idea. Yeah, that's completely new to me. Hey, Snow. Glad you enjoyed the gameplay. Yeah, the camp has bad frame rate. It's the camp. There's some kind of optimization issue. Maybe it's I don't know if it's that there's some kind of like memory leak here. I don't know what it is, but the camp definitely is where the game struggles the most. The devs are aware of it. I already told them, so they're working on it. Hopefully that gets fixed sometime soon. There's not a whole lot I can do to fix it. You know, it just kind of is what it is. It doesn't affect the game at all, but yeah, affecting the camp definitely is very annoying. How do I feel about limited character slots? Wait, do we have limited character slots? What do you mean? Oh, that's a thing? Gildan Blood Pool? Wait, wait, that's a thing? That's actually news to me. You have a character limit? Is that, how does that work? That's actually brand new. I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, you're right. You do get increased character limits from leveling this up. That is a interesting thing. I mean, it's not really gonna matter By the time you level up a class to full, you're easily going to have this complete. So it's kind of a non-issue, but that is a weird thing. I didn't even realize that existed. Like, I could easily upgrade this for 4 characters. That wouldn't be hard. I mean, I already have the materials, basically, and then I could just buy this for 1,000. That is a weird mechanic, though. I didn't even realize that was a thing. That wasn't in the last playtest. I know that for a fact. Let me see. If it was, I don't remember it. That's gotta be something. How's the game for real? I mean, I enjoy it personally. What's the player count looking like for this game? I know it's still a closed beta, so I don't know if they'll have as many players as last playtest. I mean, for a closed beta and still hitting 6,000 players, 5,600 right now, honestly, that's not too bad. I wonder what their player count would look like if it was completely open. I don't know. Oh, I have more keys to give away as well. Who in chat needs a beta test key? Because I'm gonna throw some. I'll throw a code in chat as if someone needs it. I love how people are already selling gold in a beta game. You have to be some kind of special to buy gold for a beta test. You would have to be an absolute fool to ever purchase that. Hold on, I'm pulling up the codes I have now. Honestly, at this point, like it's not even anything the developers are doing wrong. It's just it's more it's a player issue. Like all the developers can do is ban people in chat for advertising and then banning players that are found to have bought in gold. But it's something with multiplayer in general has just changed. You know, I don't know. I don't know what happens, but apparently just playing games nowadays is unacceptable, and everybody will just pull out their credit cards to buy gold and gear just so they can play competitive PvP games. It's very strange to me. I truly don't get it. The codes are just for the playtest. Once you have access to a playtest, you'll have access to every playtest in the future as well. Alright, well, we need more levels, so we'll just kind of keep going from here. I kind of want Battle Frenzy too, but I don't really know what's better or not here. That's fine. I don't know what's strongest in solos. I've heard people say that Seer, the melee version of Seer, is insanely strong. I've also heard people say Rogue is really strong. I've only played Merc. Well, I played Merc primarily because I got it to max level yesterday. I just started playing Rogue, so I don't really know exactly how strong Rogue is yet. All right, Chief, you enjoy the game, man. But it's kind of weird, isn't it? That the gaming space has changed so much. So much, in fact, that now everyone just pulls out their credit card. Like, the game isn't like the game is not pay to win, but players make it pay to win. You know? It's not like you can buy gold from the devs, you know? But everyone just flocks to trying to ruin the game as quick as possible. Well, isn't that a much higher time to kill than what my dagger was the last few games? That is a considerable difference. Oh my god. It's a little finicky on hitting. Like, the hits kind of... I don't know if that maybe that's something I gotta get used to, I'm not sure. Definitely feels a little finicky. Maybe it was the incline, I wonder. Strongest solo class, from what I've gathered, might be either melee seer or rogue. It seems like people have differing opinions on that. But it's probably one of the two, if I had to guess. By the way, I'm convinced that this area right here is going to be a future map extension or something. It looks too perfect of a spot to not be. If they don't make that some kind of expansion where you go up these stairs, that's just criminal, you know? The credit card generation was raised on instant gratification, rewards without any real work. I mean, you know, I would say yes, you're probably partially right. But I also think about the people that just have so much money they don't know what to do with it. And then they go to multiplayer games and expect that the money that they have in real life should give them basically a free win on everyone else. I think that's part of what has made mobile games also so popular. Well, mobile game, like microtransactions and stuff like that, you know? The whole gaming space has really changed over the years. You know, 10 years ago, I don't even know if my thought process on PvP games was like, wow, that guy's probably spending money for that gear, you know, from other players. Yeah, I don't know. Things have just changed. What are people spending money on that could be considered pay to win? Well, no, I'm not calling the game pay to win, Andrew. I'm saying that people are making their own pay to win because they're buying gold. Like, they're literally buying the like currency and gear from other players with their credit card, like from like, you know, sketchy websites. I'm not saying the game itself is pay to win. This isn't a dev thing. It's people basically, you know. It's same as Dark and Dark, you know. People that like buy artifacts and stuff. Websites, that kind of deal. I just don't understand it. Whatever, I don't know. I don't know whatever happened to playing games independently, you know. All about that instant gratification, I suppose. Well, studios have realized they can print money with microtransactions, but that wasn't even what the point of the conversation was. The point is that companies that don't even have microtransactions in their game, people are still spending money to basically cheat out the game and buy, you know, the game currency or gear, right? Invis is long. It's true, it is long, but it also has a long cooldown. And you can hear a heartbeat, so it's not true invisibility. You know when invis players can hear you. Yeah, really just call it what it is. It's not pay to win, it's real world trading, right? Because it's not that the developers added it to the game themselves. Nothing like that. Yeah, the whole mobile game conversation that's a whole different topic, really. No, there's a difference between the developers supporting the pay-to-win stuff and then the players doing it for the developers. And currently, Mistfall doesn't even have a way to buy the game, but apparently people are still selling gold, which is just so silly, you know. This isn't Merc. Kessin, I played Merc yesterday. I already leveled up my Merc. I'm gonna play every class. So I moved on to Rogue today. I did the same thing last playtest, Kessin. hard to beat, kind of hard to beat this melee here, isn't it? Wait, can you hurt them in that mode? Wait a minute. Did he just take damage? Alright, well, GG. Yeah, Seers are really strong, man. I didn't know they could take damage in that skill, though. He did take damage, right? I didn't see things. I think I heard him. Oh. Oh, thanks. Oh, wow. Okay, we gotta get out of here with that. That's the first, artifact thing. That's the first holy construction I've seen. Oh, GG. Yeah, I haven't seen a single one of those yet. Correct, you can damage him in Mistform. Yeah, that's completely new to me. I had no idea you could damage him in that form. That's good to know, though. Very good to know. Yeah, I was under the impression that it was completely invulnerable, that phase. Wait, has Seer always had Seeker gear? Because I thought Seer couldn't build any Seeker last playtest. I wonder if they changed that. Alright, I gotta get a bow. I don't want to lose my first holy construction. Those things are rare. Pip's pouch can be upgraded with quests. Yeah, I just haven't quite gotten to that point yet. Yeah, Cassian, I'm already fully aware of how strong melee Seer is. I'm, believe me, I know. That's definitely on my list of things to try out. Yeah, I'm getting to the point where I think I'm just gonna start vendoring like everything that is not usable, like right this second. I just don't have the space for it anymore. Like, do I just stop collecting white materials too? I'm kind of thinking I do. Keep like one stack of each and just sell the rest. Gotta make room somehow. Oh, does that not delist into my inventory? Just sell everything and buy what you need later? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm starting to lean towards. Yeah, quite frankly, there's just not enough inventory space to go around, so yeah, probably. Yeah, and these soul jars are basically out of reach. They're too expensive to buy. I don't even have enough for them, so getting more inventory expansion is just quite simply not going to happen. I'm already aware that stream frames drop in the hub area. There's nothing I can do about that. It's 100% a game issue, not a me issue. It's the camp. So, not a whole lot I can really do until they fix it. Believe me, I don't like it either. But what can I really do? You know. Am I still level 4? Yeah, I didn't get level 5 from that game, unfortunately. That's okay. Alright, so level 5 will get us what? The Poison Crow stuff? I feel like crows are better in trios than solos. Because it's a big, like, AoE. So you have a chance to hit more than just one player. Just my own personal thoughts on Rogue. How do I feel about the game's potential compared to games like Dad, Dungeonborn, and Legacy? Well, I'm assuming you don't mean active because Dungeonborn is not in, it's not in production anymore. The game's been shut down. But in terms of just Mistfall by itself, I think there's some potential here for sure. Yeah, I meant what I said when I made that video the other day. I think this game has a lot of potential to compete. If they keep improving the game like they have been, I think they could have a pretty high player base game in the, distant near future, whenever it does end up releasing. That's a interesting thought. I wonder if the hub is not capping frame rate correctly. However, that feels like it's not the case because yesterday when I was lowering frame rate in hub, it did seem to help the game. So I don't know if that's the issue. It's probably not. I don't know what's going on with the hub, but something with it is not working correctly. By the way, you'll probably never notice it while playing. It's only a streaming issue. But yeah, there's definitely something going on with camp performance. I'll be back in a second. Just joined, so you joined in the middle of the conversation, but this game does look good. I have I don't have a lot of complaints on this game at the moment. There are some quality of life things that I did raise to the devs. One being that the warehouse is hilariously small because they added a bunch of new crafting materials and it's shared between characters, and the auction house space is very small. So between all three of those things, you end up with just such a small inventory that is just impossible to upkeep with 5 different classes. It's kind of silly. So that's really one of the biggest problems I'm currently having with the playtest. Every time you level up your warehouse, honestly, they should just give you an entire new tab. Because right now, I think they gave you 2 sections. They should just, like, this should fill the entire way, like, all the way across. You should have at least 8 or 9 chests, you know? I should be able to hold gear sets for every single class in the game, and then also hold my crafting materials. You know, this is supposed to be a seasonal game, I'm assuming, where you're going to play for a few months. You can't have a warehouse that fills it one day, or less than a day, and then not let people swap characters. Like, that's got to change at least in some, at least somewhat, you know? See if they'll change victory wine so you don't have to drink it after every raid. I already gave that suggestion last playtest, and I guess they decided that they didn't want to do that. So if that's a change that you want to see, you're going to have to recommend it yourself, because that has not changed since last test. You know, it's gotta be what it is. If the stream is suffering a lot in camp, I can start dropping it to 60 FPS during the camp phase if I need to. That would probably fix it. Current thoughts on Dark and Darker? Well, being that Nexon and Iron Mace are having a court hearing on the 23rd of October, that might shut down Dark and Darker for good. I don't really have a lot of thoughts on that game right now. Until I know for certain that Dark and Darker is not going to be removed from Steam and, you know, forced to shut down, I just don't really care what Dark and Darker is doing. I need to know the game is not going to disappear. Yeah, if every stash wasn't shared between characters, it might not feel so bad. But with it being shared, it's absolutely miserable in terms of storage space. So definitely needs to change. But yeah, if you're noticing, if you're still noticing a big issue with the camp, I can again I can change it down to, you know, 60 FPS cap. Maybe that'll help a little bit. Kind of a pain in the ass to swap my frame rate every 20 minutes for the camp exclusively, but I'll do it if I'll do it if I need to. Solo dagger seems to do more damage. It's Shadow Wheel Slash. Yeah, Shadow Wheel is a really strong skill. Last playtest, dagger was superior to swords, but I don't know if that is still the case. Oh my god. Oh man. That's a lot of damage. Alright. Yeah. That's pretty good. Alright. Keep in mind I'm level 4, so I don't even have the talents yet, so... That's a little bit nutty. Did they buff this class? I don't know if it's been buffed, Mohammed. I know a lot of classes have changed since last playtest, but Rogue was strong last playtest too. So I wouldn't even know if I would call this nerfed. I mean, I'll tell you that was a pretty crazy example of how much damage Rogue does. That might be a little bit overtuned. We'll have to play more to find out. I mean, I'm not even in gear, or I don't have gear or talents or anything, but yeah, that definitely seemed pretty crazy. Well, keep in mind that there is a counter to invis. Well, there's two counters. There's items that can track invis, but there's also the heartbeat that other players have. So as long as he's listening to the heartbeat, like, feature they have, like, he should know, like, approximately where I am. But, that's not really even the issue that I'm talking about. Just the damage alone that I just did was kind of nuts. Yeah, default, I probably won't be playing Dark and Darker very much for the foreseeable future. It's with the looming thought of having no idea if Dark and Darker is even gonna make it past October. It's hard for me to even want to invest in a game like that, you know. Because right now we just have no idea. It really could go. I think it could go either way, you know. I would not be surprised if Iron Mace won or if Nexon won. I could see both happening at this point. Well, I've heard from other people that Mercenary is feeling pretty weak this playtest. I played Mercenary first and I did pretty well, but I have heard people say that Merc feels kind of on the weaker side. I will tell you that Rogue is already kind of feeling stronger than Mercenary, and I don't even have my talents yet. So, you know, I'll just put that out there. Yeah, I don't think it's a invis issue. I think it might be just a rogue problem, you know? I can agree with that. I didn't know Seer had like a wind blast or something. God, that's so obnoxious. That is so annoying. I know, non-melee Seer, he must not be leveled up enough yet. Because you don't unlock it till level 8, I'm pretty sure, so... Yeah, he's a baby Seer right now. He doesn't matter too much until he gets his, until he gets his weapon. I don't know where he went, though. He got really lucky that I fell down that little hole. That kind of screwed me. Haven't tried it yet. I mean, I enjoy the game personally. I think it's fun. I wouldn't play it if I didn't think it was fun. I don't get paid to play this game, so there's really no incentive for me to play it if I didn't like it. Poor guy. Poor guy, man. Dude, Rogue is really good. Rogue already feels so much better than Mercenary. Yeah, I can kind of see why people have been choosing Rogue over Merc, because even at a low level, this already feels extremely strong. Have you seen they change anything on Sorcerer? I have not played Sorcerer yet for this playtest, but I will play it at some point. Yeah, I plan to play every single class, so I can confidently kind of talk about every class, with my own experience, not just from what other people are doing. There's currently 5 classes total in the game. There's a Seer, Sorcerer, a Ranger class, a Rogue class, and then a Mercenary, who's your, like frontline warrior kind of deal. Got a freaking eagle eye over here. I didn't think he'd shoot me from that far. Did he have no loot? Nope. Oh, no loot. I guess no loot. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, the instant shield talent being gone is really, yeah, was really hurting when I was playing Merc. Because that talent was so strong, and now it's just out of the game. Can't even unlock it anymore. So it's like, meh, you know? Oh, so. Kinda thought I could take that. It looked like you could jump that at least. I think the playtest will be at least a week. The devs haven't given a date, though. There is no current duration. 0 MS ping. Yeah, the server is in my basement. So, you know, there's that. Any tips on how to face Ranger? They just seem to out DPS and kite. You know, it's funny. People were trying to tell me that Ranger sucked yesterday, and then I fought a Ranger who knew what he was doing and was running was doing like a kiting build. They were really, really hard to fight. I think Ranger is genuinely way stronger than people are trying to give the class credit for. So no, currently I don't exactly know what the correct play is against them. You'll have to give me some time. Once I play Ranger myself, maybe I'll be able to figure out some kind of counter. Right now, I don't really know yet. All I can say is I think Ranger is way stronger than people act like it is. I was very surprised to hear people try to say that Ranger sucks, which I don't think is the case. It's possible that to play Ranger, you might need Seeker, but that might just be a gearing issue than anything else. Well, Porkchop, the third person, the game kind of gives me more of a Souls vibe than anything else, and considering Dark Souls gameplay is third person, I think it actually fits this game better than first person does. At least for me, personally. A rating out of 10? Well, you have to keep in mind that it's a beta, so it's kind of hard to give a fair rating. Because obviously a beta is not going to be in a as complete state, so you know, I don't know, it's kind of hard to give it's kind of hard to give a fair answer to that. Yeah, I'm gonna put my FPS on 60 for camp just so it doesn't lag as much. That should help. There's currently not duos in this game, no. You can only play solo and trio at the moment. I don't know, for a beta, I would probably give this a 7. Considering what they've updated in the last 4 months, it's kind of hard for me not to give the game a 7. The problem is there are some key issues that are hurting that score quite a lot. That might drag it down a little bit below a 7, maybe towards a 6. The camp optimization is one of those things where if it was in the main game release, I would have to give the game a far worse score just because of how egregious the issue is in camp. Like it's like it's an actively large issue that needs to be resolved. So that's gonna, change the numbers around a little bit. Yeah, if you took optimization out of the equation, I would definitely be able to give the game a higher score. With the optimization being the way it is, but also considering how much better the game has gotten in the last 4 months, yeah, I would say probably like, I would say 6 to 7 out of 10 is fair, somewhere in that range. Well, Dungeonborn isn't. Wait, Dungeonborn's dead, so. I don't really know how I could even talk about Dungeonborn. I mean, I like the game, but I mean, this is probably as close as you're gonna get to Dungeonborn, I guess, at this point. I don't know what else to really say about it. What really can I say, Levi? I mean, if you're discussing I mean, we're talking about a active development game versus a game that is completely dead, you know? So I would say the game rate's 10 out of 10 compared to Dungeonborn, because I can actually play it. So there's that. Yeah. The camp is definitely like one of the biggest like issues that's going on right now. Absolutely. I think that kind of goes without saying at this point. Hellhammer has definitely moved on. I haven't heard from Hellhammer in I don't even know how long it's been. I mean, really since Stevie died off, pretty much. We'll get another talent plate. Where am I gonna put it? I might grab Battle Frenzy since we're attacking with Dagger anyway. You can't grab both trees, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, I'll just go for extra damage for now until we get higher levels. You want to see how endgame will be? You want the items you pick up to be used after your max level with shop level? I see what you're saying. Well, they are used, right? So, are the camp levels the same items that you use for weapon construction? Or are they different? I think they're different. Maybe they are different, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, so yeah, never mind. So there's forging materials versus camp materials. I mean, I would say that's probably fine, though. Because there's an auction house, so you can, like, once you finish your camp, you can always sell the camp materials to the auction, and then you can always just buy the forging materials that you need. I feel like that's perfectly fine, right? Although I wouldn't mind if there was some kind of sync to where you could maybe change camping materials to forging materials, maybe like a one-for-one conversion. Maybe the shopkeeper lets you do that later on or something. Maybe. Because there is an exchange function. Actually, it looks like you can already do that. You can already do that. I can use this silver bowl, which is used for construction, and then one for one, I can change it for ingots. So, technically, there is already a system in place that lets you transfer camp items into forging. But if you want a legitimate use for the camping materials, there's probably nothing there, I imagine. It's probably just converting. I don't know what else you would even do at this point. So it looks like they've already added that function, which is pretty nice. Thank you for giving you key the other day. No problem. No problem, man. Hopefully you enjoy the game so far. You know, that's another thing of feedback that I think is valid. The amount of auction house slots that you get, it's all too limited. You know, it's everything feels too limited right now. The warehouse space being mixed between all 5 classes, and then the auction also being mixed between 5 classes, and having such a limited space that has 24-hour listings. It's all very, very limited. I don't know what else to say. It's just it all needs to be, you know, more it all really should be a little bit more lenient, I would say, or expanded, whatever. It needs to be more. So I'm gonna give you an idea of what is probably gonna happen, okay? Right now, greens can only sell for a maximum of 400 gold. I know it's not technically gold, it's golden blood, whatever. I'm just gonna call it gold. So weapons can only sell for 400 gold max for greens, but you also only have 7 available slot listings. So one of two things is gonna happen. One, every green item is gonna sell for 400 gold at minimum, because you don't have enough auction slots to realistically list greens for anything cheaper. And then 2, because your warehouse is also so limited, you're not gonna have space to hold extra greens. So what also might happen is, instead of listing greens for 400, that might not be enough gold, and you might just see no greens listed. So right now, you can see here, we have how many green swords? 4, 5, 6, 8. We have 8 swords listed in a game with like 4,000 or 5,000 players. What is probably going to happen is the entire market for green gear, and maybe blues after some time, is going to be completely gone. And you're not going to even be able to buy those items from the market because of the restriction to selling and the restriction to your inventory. both of those things are going to become issues. And I am very confident that they'll become problems. So, like, here's a good example. Like, this bow sells for 90 gold. Why would I sell it? I'm just gonna vendor it. I'm not going to use one of my 7 auction house slots to make an extra 40 gold. That makes no sense. I'll just vendor it at that point. And that's what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna go to the freaking vendor and crash it. You know? And I imagine, so that's what's gonna happen with green gear. Either you're gonna have to sell it for a super high price, or they're all gonna get vendored and you're not gonna be able to find them anymore. One or the other. I think it's more likely that greens will just cease to exist on the marketplace entirely at a certain point. You'll probably end up seeing that stuff will just be completely out of stock. That would make sense to me. I can already see it happening. It's just a matter of time of when it happens, not if it happens, if that makes sense. That's kind of what I'm moving towards. Yeah, hopefully they can figure that out. Okay, anyway, we're chilling, right? We gotta get level 6. Keep leveling up our tree. Oh, I didn't even realize I had the flash stride. Flash stride is my skill, right? It is. Is that worth taking? Hold up. Flash stride can be held to charge twice. When flash stride hits, you recover energy for each enemy hits. You know, recovering energy might not be a terrible thing. That might be my 4th perk, I think. Although this might honestly be better for dual wield. You know what? I changed my mind. I'm gonna take that. Assuming it's a decent energy refund, that's probably worth it. At least for the time being. I'm gonna go ahead and enter another code. Is there anybody here, who still needs a beta code for the game? If someone needs a code, I'll throw one in chat, so just let me know if anyone needs one. Well, I agree with you. The developers have been pretty receptive on feedback, so hopefully they actually acknowledge these things that, you know, are being said by players about the market and the, you know, and the storage and everything. Hopefully that's able to be, you know, hopefully that's heard and it doesn't cause problems for full release. Yeah, I can agree with that, Vyra. The game is definitely not perfect, but for what it's worth, I think the game is fun, and that's really what matters to me personally. This game is probably the closest you'll get to Dungeonborn without it being Dungeonborn, I imagine. Well, I will say the entire game can be great, but if they don't fix the storage and like market issue, that could really hinder the game's, you know, it could really hinder the game in the long run. So you're not entirely wrong there. You're really not. Yeah, even the white materials don't really feel like they're worth. Like at a certain point, I'm probably not even gonna have white in my warehouse anymore. I'm probably gonna replace them for all greens, most likely. I wonder if I should just sell this. Thought about it. Wait, this vendor's for 133, but it sells for 133? Wait, that's kind of silly. Why would you even bother? Alright. Well, okay, well that's not even worth selling at all, is it? Yeah, that's absolutely not worth it in any way. Doesn't even make sense. That's also not worth selling. It's not even enough money. Yeah, a lot of the stuff doesn't even sell for enough that makes it worth the, like, the effort of putting it on the market. So I'm probably just not gonna bother. Is this game with big personalities? Could you explain what you mean by that? Yeah, what do you mean exactly by big personalities? I honestly don't. I honestly don't know what you mean by that. Do you mean streamers? Like, are there big streamers playing the game? Or do you mean something in-game? Because many people miss TV? No, I don't think it's crazy at all. I mean, DV was a good game, man. But I enjoyed it a lot. I don't think it's surprising in the slightest that people are still missing that game. I mean, that game was treated poorly, man. Yeah, I'm not surprised in the slightest. GUV. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're oh, okay. Actually, the drink maiden in the game is actually pretty bad. It's kind of a baddie. If that's what you mean. I already said it earlier that I'm not sponsored to play this game. If I was sponsored to play this game, I would just tell you. Why would I hide from being sponsored? That makes no sense. By the way, it looks like that perk gives your flashlight a full energy refund if you hit the other player, which is pretty decent. Right now I'm using dagger. However, the dual wield I think is also strong. I think it's a matter of personal preference. Right now I'm using the perks for dual wield in particular, but yeah, I think I'm sorry, I'm using the perks for the dagger, but I think the dual wield is also strong. That's also true. If you're sponsored to play a game, Twitch TOS is literally that you have to put ad in the title, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah. It'd be pretty obvious that I'm not sponsored to the game. Oh my god. That is insane. Alright, rogue damage might be a little bit over too. Because I don't even have my skills yet or anything. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. That is disgusting. Okay. Holy damage. Holy damage, man. He's in full greens too, by the way. He's in the same gear I am. Not like it's it's not like it's a gear diff or anything. We're all running greens. That's nuts. What the hell, man? So I guess I need to make sure I say it again because people might not realize. It is not true invisibility in that the seer doesn't know that I exist. He knows that I'm here because he can hear the heartbeat, but that damage is still pretty insane. Oh my god, that actually hit me. No! Oh my god. Wait, did it just lock me inside of this room? Oh my god, that has a secondary attack. Oh my god. Calm down. Oh my god, I'm gonna die to the freaking AI. I'm gonna die to the AI. Okay, that did not hit. It sounded like it hit, but it didn't. I just gotta keep my my healing going and we'll be okay. Wait, what if I go in this? How does that work against this thing? Will his health reset? Wait. Oh. No, his health resets! No, his health resets! No! Damn it! Damn it! Oh, I trolled. It didn't used to do that. He used to reset and keep his health total. Alright, I'm just gonna leave the room. I don't have time to fight this guy. God damn it, and the circle's pushing me out now. I'm gonna go invis in a second and reset him. God damn it. I could have killed him too. Oh my god. I'm gonna go this way. Please let me out. Okay, so it locks you in the room, and if you go invis, it well, it does that. Lesson learned, huh? I just trolled so hard there. God. So dumb. I mean, I didn't know though. It wasn't like that last playtest, so how could I have known, right? This is not this is not a an MMO. It's an extraction game. Also, yeah, that dude was kind of like teleporting a little bit. There's definitely some netcode issues going on over there, for sure. We can just add that to the technical list of things that need to be fixed for next playtest, or I guess release, whatever is happening next. I think the player count is reduced for each like match. I think last playtest people were getting spawn rush, so they decreased the total number, but it might be too small now. Hey, Crude, welcome. Good to see you, man. Hopefully you're doing all right. Oh, yeah. That heartbeat is the rogue's invis, by the way. Thank you, thank you, dude. I appreciate the assistance there. It was a good little tag team effort we just did. I appreciated that. I think he did more than I did. What a guy. What a guy. Yeah, unfortunate for him for sure. Oh my god. What the heck is happening? I can't get through the door. Oh wait, does this guy also? Wait, does this guy also lock you inside of this room? I'm gonna have to wait for my invis to come back. I don't... I didn't know he locks you in too? Okay, these mechanics did not exist last playtest. Anti-cheese? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I'm just waiting for my invis to come back so he'll be aggro. Kind of wasted it. Alright, here we go. So now he should de-aggro me, right? There we go. It's kind of like the boss mechanic, except you literally can't get out, though. You can't leave. So if you're, what happens if you're stuck in the circle or something? Do you just die? How does that work? I don't really know. Got any super miss? No. Well, you know what, Honda? I did find a holy construction. It's a rarity higher than legendary. I got it off a player that I killed, which probably would not surprise you. Dude, Rogue is so good. Oh my god, man. Rogue is crazy. This is nuts. I'm taking it. Feels like I hear somebody, but I don't see them. Well, we should probably ask ourselves another question. Is it Rogue that's too strong, or are people just not playing around it? Because it does feel really strong from what I can tell. I'm leaning towards Rogue is really strong, personally. Keep in mind, I'm also level 5. I only have 2 or 3 talent points. I'm missing a lot of talents right now. So this is not even a complete build yet. Not even close. I mean, no. There's unique weapons and armor and stuff. Was it weapons and jewelry right now? But I haven't seen any of that yet. Why didn't use any horns or lose health? Because he didn't attack. He didn't really do anything. Use this on a monster corpse. Sprinkle the ashes to summon a tracker who will indicate the direction of the player that killed the monster. And then expose them? Wait, that's crazy. What an ability. I don't think I've even seen that before. I would have killed that axe enemy if I didn't mess up the invis thing. Kind of annoying. A little bit. Lesson learned, though, I suppose, for next game. That'll actually, I think that will actually sell for 400, funny enough. The only Valor in existence on the thing that has damage, so I imagine that someone will probably buy that. Probably. I'd say no one probably cared about these. That's not surprising. I would have been surprised if that even sold. Can I upgrade anything from my camp? I could upgrade my spring horns. That might be worth it. I will have to level up my Guild and Blood pool eventually so I can get more character slots. No matter what, I have to do that. Shop. Could be good. I don't know if I need that right now. Auction slots. I don't know if I need that at the moment either. Hero will be good, but... I feel like using better ales would be more suited for, like, hard mode. I don't know if I need that for the... I think just doing the free one is better. Oh, I could do my workshop. I might as well do that. You know, it's funny, Honda Man. Have you ever seen, like, that duality of man, where it's, like, two comments under the same premise, but they're both completely on the other side? I had a guy earlier in chat, I don't know if he's still here, but he said that I was wrong for comparing, Mistfall Hunter, Dark and Darker, and Tarkov, like, side by side. Even though I feel like Tarkov and Dark and Darker are, like, very clear comparisons because they're both, like, in that extraction genre. And he was not very happy that he felt like that shouldn't even be, like, a comparison, which I thought was interesting. So to hear you now say, you know, that Tarkov and Dat are, like, the only first-person extraction games available to play, you're actually right. They are the only first-person extractions to play. You know, one is just guns and one is not, pretty much. No, I don't think Dad is gonna die because of Mistfall or anything. I think it's just healthy competition. That's really all I think there is to say about that. Wait, you need a level 5 forge to upgrade, or to build weapons? Wait, that's nuts. Level 5? Damn. How much does it cost to buy, like, this ore and stuff? It's not too bad. It is kind of nice. This is a very convenient feature where if you're looking at this ore and you're like, okay, I want to buy it, I can go to the shop and then it will give me the option to exchange it immediately. So I don't have to run off to the merchant and find the item. That's really, really nice quality of life. I like that a lot. I don't know if anyone else agrees with that, but it seems pretty convenient to me. It's a bit silly. You don't know how you can't compare. Well, I agree with you. I don't know either, but that's where the duality comes in, where you have two sides. Yeah, that's exactly where that comes in. Because you have both sides, and you know what? Like, I don't know. It's just I just thought it was funny. All right, what talent do I want now? You know, if charge up didn't reduce your base flash stride, I feel like I would consider taking this, but I don't know if I can bring myself to spend a talent point that also has a downside. Because every other perk in the game, I think, has strictly positives. I don't understand why this has a downside at all, which makes me not want to use it personally. I think I was going to take Battle Frenzy for extra damage for now, and I'll kind of figure it out from there. I don't really know what else I would want to use, like, for my current build. Well, I do, but it's going to require more levels to get to that point. I agree with you, by the way, Yukine. I don't know what it is, but people seem very close-minded when it comes to competition coming into the genre, and it typically becomes the only game that I want in the genre is the one that I like playing, and all other games that have, you know, any remote competition, I am instantly gonna not like or bash you for playing it. Yeah, I've definitely noticed that quite a bit. It's a special construction material. I know someone asked that earlier. It's used for different camp construction upgrades. I found it off another player, so that's how I found it. Worth a lot of money too. 8,000 is a pretty decent number. I mean, that's just not true. There are definitely extraction games that are doing well. Have you not seen the hype for Arc Raiders, which is the exact same design as a game like this? That's just simply not true. There 100% are people out there, a large audience, potentially, that want extraction games. Because you don't lose everything. You have an entire stash feature that holds most of your stuff anyway. I mean, Tarkov's player base is still doing pretty well, right? As far as I know, Tarkov is still doing... I don't know if there's a way to look up their player count or not, but... I think their numbers are pretty good. Well, you know, Honda, I can't help but wonder if the reason that you don't like this game's third person is because you're not a Dark Souls player. Would that be a fair thing to say to you? Because if you played Dark Souls or like that game at all, you probably wouldn't mind this game, because that's exactly why I like third person. I'm gonna just take a stab in the dark there and say that you're probably not any Souls player. Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Night Rain, take your pick. Our graders an extraction, but isn't that where the similarities end? Sure, I'll agree with you on that. But that guy said that the reason that... No, but he was talking about the genre. He said that he thinks the extraction genre is bad design because people don't want to lose their stuff and risk it every round. So, my entire point is based on just the genre alone. So even though Arc Raiders is not at all similar to a game like this, the extraction loop is the same. Which was my entire, like, point. But the point was not that the game is similar. The point is that they're both extraction games that have the same exact gameplay loop on both sides. Hey, Ishmael, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. You missed the announcement, Valnar? Well, that's okay. You know about it now. And the test has just started, so you got plenty of time to play. Oh, they gotta fix that weird stuff. I wonder if it's because he's on the ground. I was like going through his body a little bit there. Did you see that? That was super strange. Yeah, they gotta fix. I don't know what the hell caused that, but they gotta fix that. I don't know if that's a coding issue or what, but something was going funny there. That's gotta be fixed. You know what? I wonder if I should take a clip of that and send it to the devs and just show them what it looks like from my point of view, so they can figure out, like, so they can actually fix that for next test. Because that's gotta get fixed. Add that to the list. Yeah, let me check my OBS real quick. Unless someone can clip that on Twitch really quick. What do we have? What's the timer? 2 hours and 30 minutes. All right, I'm just paying attention because I might send it to them, so that way they can see visually like how bad that looks when you're attacking someone, or like the AI. I wonder if it's because they're in that down setting or not. Think first person gives more depth in games. I mean, that's fine, but just remember that's your own opinion, not what everyone else thinks. That's why Arc Raiders had such hype around the game, even though it's third person. It's completely contingent on the player. You know, not everybody feels the same way about first versus third person. It's fine if you prefer, like, you know, first person. I'm not here to change your mind. You just gotta keep in mind that not everybody's gonna share that same sentiment. That's all. Well, again, the only reason I even brought up Arc Raiders is specifically to compare it because it's an extraction game. That is the only reason I brought it up. Yeah, it was only a extraction comparison. It wasn't meant to be anything. So, that's all. 100%, it's a down player issue, or a down AI. I kind of went through him with the same move, and it's because he's in the down position. I think that might be maybe that's just like, maybe that'll happen every single time. There's something weird going on when the mobs are, like, sitting on the ground. So maybe I don't even have to tell, like, maybe I don't even need to give them a clip. Maybe I can just tell them that specific problem, and they can fix it from there. Because now I already asked accepted already? Let's see. Third corner peeking with third person doesn't really affect games like this. Because you don't have super fast time to kill that's at range where you're one-shotting somebody from a corner, you know? Like, I can't just look at somebody and instantly kill them because I see them from, like, you know, like, a different angle. I think the third person is significantly less egregious when it's not a shooter game, in my opinion, at least. I think that's one of the big reasons I don't mind this being third person, because, again, it gives me that, like, Souls vibe. And, like, the time to kill at range is not instantaneous. So I'm not getting, like, sniped or something from a bush that someone can see in a third person point of view. That's actually the exact item I need to upgrade my warehouse. Oh, that's so nice. Wow. That's so convenient. Right into the safe pouch, too. Yep. Right into my safe pouch. Sick. Well, warehouse upgrade incoming. That's nice. You're placing bets on Arc Raiders. I mean, I think Arc Raiders will do well personally. Even if I don't personally care about the game that much, I think it'll do well. See, that's the big thing that I think a lot of people have trouble differentiating. Just because you do or do not like a game does not mean that a game is necessarily good or bad. You know? Just because I might not like Arc Raiders, because I don't really care for shooters that much, does not mean that Arc Raiders is or will be a bad game. You know? And I think a lot of people get into a very closed-minded mindset where I don't like this game, so nobody can like this game. Or I like this game, so only this game is good. And I see a lot of that. I'm sure it's in every genre, but especially because I'm around this genre in particular, I notice it a lot in the, like, the Dark and Darker community, especially. Where, you know, people are very, very, like, Dark and Darker is the only game I will ever play, and if you play anything else, then you're just wasting your time, kind of deal. Which I think is just silly, you know? You wish the player count for match was more? Yes, I do think they should increase the player count a little bit. I think it's too low right now. They could easily add an extra, like, player or two and kind of go from there, but it is kind of low at the moment, I think. Damn, that is fast time to kill, man. That is really fast. Well, that is a good freaking hat. Double Seeker, double smiting? That's good. Damn. Okay, sure. If only I was playing Ranger. Yes. You can go invisible and like stop mob aggro and stuff, yeah. Hey, Mardu. I think the game has been fun so far. There's a few issues here and there I've noticed. I could probably make a small list of them. Camp optimization, and there's some, like, weird netcode with some of the, like, the way the enemies are moving that I've noticed. Like, sometimes the enemy will kind of, like, it's almost like they teleport, for certain moves. Some of the AI just, like, doesn't, like, I don't know if, again, I don't know if it's a netcode issue or what. But there's, like, a little bit of issues here and there, that I'll let the devs know about it, but they should definitely, they definitely gotta fix that for launch, you know. Dude, Rogue is so good. Rogue's mobility is pretty nutty. Yeah. How can you play this? Do you mean, like, get access to the game? Is that what you're looking for? I am giving codes away throughout the day. That's what you're wondering. Yeah, but Lich also only plays one class, so I don't know if Lich's opinion on anything class related is you know. I'm just I'm just saying. Lich only plays Seer as far as I'm aware. So, you know.
Hey! Want to get out? I can help.
Let me check the timer on stream and see if I'm ready to give away another code or not. That is insane time to kill. Like, that is crazy. I am running, like, green gear. Like, random stats. And these things are dying in seconds. That's... Compared to Merc, that is super fast. Wait, what? Did someone open that door? Okay. Ghost store, I guess.
Hey! Want to get out? I can help. Hey! Want to get out? I can help. Hey! Want to get out? I can help.
Well, obviously, if you play one class, you can give opinions on other classes. But, you know, maybe saying a class is a noob class when you've never even played it, or don't play anything else is great. Because I would actually argue that, Melee Seer might be the noob class right now, which I'm sure Lich is playing. So, I don't know. From what I've seen, Melee Seer actually seems what's overtuned. So, I don't know. I mean, the game's obviously not perfectly balanced or anything, but, you know. Pretty clearly, because I think Rogue's damage is definitely... I don't know, I don't know if it's the damage that's too high, the move set in particular. Something feels very, very strong here, for Rogue. Like, I am confident at this point that Mercenary is not as strong as Rogue. I am almost positive, just based on this gameplay I've had so far. And I don't even have all my perks yet. So. Yeah, that's fair, Salt. That's fair. Grain of salt is... yeah, probably the best way to put it. I forgot to change my frame rate, too. I've been running at 60 FPS because of the camp, and I forgot to change it for the match. I'm kind of trolling for stream right now. I don't know if it actually mattered that much or not, but I definitely should have changed that. Completely forgot.
Only monsters? No people at all? This result is still within expectations. After you left, I deciphered the rest of the letter and realized I'd jumped to conclusions by associating assassins with murder. The recipient is actually the assassin's target, and send away means literally that. Escort them out of the north to Demeterheim in the south. How interesting. This is the first time I've seen anyone use assassins as bodyguards. The employer must have deep connections with the assassins' organization to make them take such troublesome and unprofitable work. The letter mentions having the refugee hide their dowry separately for later retrieval. I think the person fleeing south might be a woman who married into the north. Kizaru is quite curious about her identity now. If she received part of my seized assets, she might be connected to my enemies. I asked around the market, but I didn't find a golden item emphasized in the letter. It seems she had hid the most valuable items well. They weren't picked up by scavengers. That item was a wedding gift. Perhaps the giver's name is on it. Unfortunately, I'm not sure exactly what it is. All I know is that it's made of gold. If you come across anything golden like that while adventuring in the fortress, please, do let me have a look at it.
You know, I just want to say that I am very happy that quests have... there's actually a story or dialogue attached to the quests. It makes the quests feel more enjoyable to complete. You know, rather than just kind of staring at like a giant text wall and then just going off and doing them. I enjoy that quite a bit, personally. Alright, I think it's time to sell the white items. I think I need the space. I don't really want to. But I think I need to. I can always just buy them if I need them. The difference in price, like, to rebuy them isn't that high. I'm basically paying extra gold for storage, which I think is... I'm gonna upgrade. Let me upgrade my storage, too. Well, I want to keep one stack of everything, but I can't do it because I just don't have enough space. Actual story and point to the quest. Yes and yes. Was saying this last night. Yeah, no, I think it's great. I'm really, really happy that they've done it. Spencer, Dungeonborn is dead. Everything is better than Dungeonborn. Everything is better than Dungeonborn, man. Literally everything. Because you can actually play it. Crazy, isn't it? Wish it wasn't dead? I also wish it wasn't dead. Surprised at how many quests and dialogue they've added in that short amount of time. You know, Wesley, I feel the same way. I genuinely don't know how they added so much content in the last 4 months. I don't know if it's because I've been playing... I don't know if it's because I've been exclusively playing Dark and Darker, pretty much, for the last, you know, couple of years. And I'm just used to the pace that Iron Mace has. But, yeah, the amount of content they've added is honestly kind of impressive. I'm pretty happy with where the game is, at least for the time being. You know, obviously it's not perfect. And there's still work that needs to be done. Some issues with optimization and netcode, but I'm ultimately pretty happy with where the game is, you know, all things considered. Well, stealth alone has a counter by default. It's the heartbeat sensor. If you start hearing the heartbeat around you, then you know that a rogue or something is nearby. So you always have a soft counter without having to do anything. But there's also items that can counter stealth as well. So. Hey, Bright Knight. Going good. Got my Rogue to level 6. Seems like a really strong class from what I can tell. I think Rogue is 100% better than Mercenary at the moment. Yeah, you might be right. Maybe they were holding stuff from last playtest, and they decided to release it for this time around when it was ready. That would make more sense. That is not as much damage as I thought it was. I mean, I guess they'll die. You know what? They'll die eventually, I guess. Yeah, it wasn't bad. I'd probably not really worth it. I was just curious what kind of damage it did to enemies. Level 6? No, I haven't died yet. I've killed a bunch of people too. I probably have at least 10 kills. Like more than one per match, I'm pretty sure.
Good luck.
Deliver the offering. Where's that at? In level 6. Alright, well, towards the circle we do. That is, it's fast. No, I haven't played Chaos because I've been leveling up new classes. Realistically, you're not going to see me play Chaos until I start playing one character. Because I can't go into Chaos as a level 1 class when I don't even have anything. It's just not But, you know, I will say, if there's ever a time for me to be playing, you know, like the normal mode, it's when the game first launches and I'm leveling up fast anyway. I would rather play new classes than just play one class, and I don't know, I just feel like that gets boring. Nice to see what every class can do. Yes, when you're invisible, other players can hear a heartbeat, and it gets faster the closer you get, so you know they're in the vicinity of you, even if it's not the exact space. You know they're somewhere nearby. Tell you what, Rogue is feeling really, really good to me. I am having a way easier time than I have when I was playing Rogue. Punish Augers is dead. I mean, you can just look at the player count and see that it's dead. I don't even think an opinion matters. Honestly. Honestly, man, the cheater situation really, I feel like, was the beginning of the end for that game. The moment you couldn't play the game without running into cheaters, the whole game just felt like it was already cooked. You know? Is what it is. You get good at the game by playing every class. Yeah, I could agree to that. That is a long stealth time, isn't it? But I have so much damage? Because Shadow Wheel Slash is really strong. You know, it's funny. I don't think I've seen a single rogue even use this ability yet. Every rogue I've seen has been, dual sword. Demon, you can't just invite random friends on Steam. You have to be friends with them for 30 days. Oh, you did fight a rogue yesterday using wheel? Yeah, I'm sure there are people doing it. I just haven't. I've only seen dual rogues. I am gonna give away a game code after this game. Meta box? What do you mean meta box? I'm playing every class. Hardly. Meta box would be picking one class before the game started and only playing that for the whole playtime. Because I know it's strong. But let's be real here. That's not even remotely what's going on. Well, the identifying loot function, I'm kind of torn on that too. It's basically taken out of Tarkov, right? The identifying feature. I don't really know. I don't really get it. I guess it's supposed to like activate your neuron or something. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of unnecessary. Yeah, I personally don't really understand it fully either. I'm with you there. The identifying just seems like an unnecessary step to me personally. Truth be told, I don't mind it too much. I know some people won't like it, but it doesn't really bother me. Since it's only for blowing up here, it doesn't feel too bad. And it does slow people from rushing as much, which could be a good thing as well. Well, I will say I would be really against durability if your gear could break in-game. What is that? I don't want to go look at what that is. Is that an enemy? What is that? Oh my god. What in the world is this thing? Oh, this is definitely new. I have never seen this. What a wild freaking mini boss, or whatever you want to call it. Did not need to drop that blue. Nice. So annoying. Why are we having to play in the zone, man? I'm dead now too. Like he just killed us both for no reason. I just don't understand why he did that. He killed us both. Like I just don't get it, man. That's so annoying. That's so frustrating. I even killed him too. You griefed me. Literally just a griefer, I guess. It's annoying. I cannot possibly imagine why you would ever run in the storm like that. That was so silly. Why would you ever do that? I mean, he could have just fought me in the zone. You know, I would have been happy to fight him there. He didn't have to rush me like that. I would have fought him. I'm not a rat rogue. Oh, I can't craft my greens because I sold my white gear. That probably means I think I just buy. I'll just buy them instead. Yeah, I was gonna say this will probably make more sense. Wait, how do I buy for only my class? Wait, is there not a way to check my character from this screen? Oh, that's really obnoxious. Yeah, I can't check my character in the auction space. That's very, very annoying. They should definitely fix that. Yeah, I feel like that's in virtually every extraction game where you can like search your character at the same time. I can't look at all. Yeah, there's like no option. Buying what you need in crafting is more expensive than just buying the gear. Fun fact. Crafting is a waste of money. It's 90 gold to craft these pants, and if I bought the items I needed... Oh, I guess I could buy them from the shop, huh? Well, no, it's still more expensive. Because it would cost me a green, plus I would have to buy the other items. No, it's just strictly more expensive to craft the greens. It's better to just buy them from the market. I feel like I just got trolled by that mercenary. It also didn't help that for some reason I couldn't jump on the moving platform. I don't know why. But I definitely feel like I just got screwed over. Oh well. Oh, is the stream lagging because of the frame rate again? Well, we're going in game anyway, so it's... Well, we're about... I wouldn't have minded dying to that mercenary, but my god, dying because he forced me to fight in Storm, and then we both died because of it, is just stupid. it's just so silly. If you request access on Steam, you can get access. You can also enter that code I just put in chat. If you use that code, you can get immediate access to the game right now. Feel free to enter that if you like. It is foggy as hell here. I can't even see. No club bar in this game, sorry. Sorry to hurt your feelings. Or disappoint you. Whatever. It is really wonky trying to hit mobs that are in like that same position. I think I've noticed it on every single mob, so I'll definitely have to leave them some feedback on that. Well, this is the first time I've seen any kind of weather system or fog. This is not some I haven't seen this at all. Most critical thing in this game? What do you mean by critical? Do you mean critical as in complaints? Or critical as in things that you need to do to be competitive in, like, PvP and stuff? I am stuck in between both of these. Okay. Try that again. I'm getting some lag, actually. I think the game is lagging right now. I am absolutely lagging. You can probably see it on my screen too. Something fishy. I need to turn my frame rate down? Is this a server issue? I haven't gotten lag like this, I think, since I started streaming. I don't really want to play on 60 frames, though, but... Oh, yeah, look at this. What is happening? What is going on? Hello? Yeah, is it this area? Look at this. You see this? It, like, freezes. Let me get out of this room. It might be the room. I don't know. Something. Could be a memory leak. Should restart the game. Maybe. If it keeps happening, yeah, I could restart. Ray tracing is not on, no. I turned it off. Ray tracing, I feel like, does nothing but makes the performance of games worse. I have never seen ray tracing actually benefit. I always remember. Yeah, it might be memory leak. Maybe that's a whole separate issue. I'll restart my game after this. Critical for new player to become strong? Levels. There is nothing more valuable in this game than game knowledge and levels. So, yeah, just get your character to max level 12 and then, you know, gonna go from there. Quite honestly, your class almost doesn't matter until you reach level 12. Although, Rogue is still pretty strong without it, but the talents make a massive difference. They really, really do. Well, yeah, there's nothing I can do besides restart the game. Just hope that they can fix it, right? I think the dagger is attacking a little bit differently than it was last test, but I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to watch the animation from last time. Feels like some of the hits are different, but I don't know if that's true. It could also just be the server struggling. That's also a possibility.
I'll be watching over you.
I might make a list of things that either are not working properly, like game bugs, or suggestions, like I did last playtest, and then send it to the developers. Because, like, the things where, like, the mobs are... Hello? Okay. Network is definitely struggling right now. That was very funny. There is definitely something funny going on right now. Absolutely. I don't know what the hell that was. That was silly. But yeah. I don't know what bugs or issues the devs are aware of, but I'll at least do my due diligence. What I can. Yeah, these are all things that need to be fixed when the game full releases. Because it's not the end of the world for a beta, but it absolutely will be a problem if it releases like that, you know? There's a big difference between, you know, a beta test and then if they tried to full release it and then they still had those issues. So hopefully for their sake they fix that. It needs to be. Well, this game is already decided to be buy to play, so with that in mind, it's even more important that the game is in a working state than it. Well, I mean, it already would be, but if you're getting people to buy the game, it needs to be in a completely working state when it releases. You know, don't be another gaming statistics that releases early when it's not finished, and then people stop playing because it has bugs. You don't want to be that company. Right? Do you prefer Mercenary the same as previous, or have you discovered some changes? I'm still playing a similar style Mercenary, but I have changed a few talents. I am planning on making a Mercenary guide. Maybe I'll work on that later tonight. Maybe I can release it for tomorrow. I'm planning to make a class guide for every class, assuming the, you know, like, the viewer interest is still there for, like, that kind of stuff. People still like that. No, I'm with you 100%. I'm with you. If the game is not ready to release, then don't release it, you know? If when they release this game, it needs to be in a workable like state, you know? You can't force PvP in this game. It's not really how that works. You have to kind of just fight people as you play. Class I play on WoW. I play Mage primarily. I tried Hunter as well, but I didn't like it as much.
It's all up to you now.
leaving. I was actually gonna go for that guy, but he's already ringing the bell. He's already gone.
Hey! Want to get out? I can help. Hey! Want to get out? I can help.
Pay 30 for this right now. The problem is I think there's not enough people that would pay 30 for the current game state. I think that would be a mistake. I don't think the game is quite ready to release. I think it still needs a little bit more time. I think they've done very well in the last few months. But the camp optimization and the netcode issues that the game is having has to be fixed for release. They have to fix that stuff. Really no ifs, ands, or buts there. Yeah, Seer is no longer the like the more support type role. Yeah, the new form I've heard is very, very strong. I think everybody dipped. Yeah, I think Sorcerer is not... I think Sorcerer and Mercenary might be the weakest classes at the moment, if I had to take a guess. Rogue, Melee Seer, and Hunter, or Ranger, whatever you want to call it. All those classes seem to be strong, and then Mercenary and Sorcerer seem to be kind of the weaker classes in general. But I mean, I was able to do well with Mercenary, though, but I've heard a lot of people say that it feels weaker. Here, let me save you from stream freezing. Let me turn my frame rate down for you. Did anyone take that code that I put in the chat earlier? I didn't see anyone say that it got taken. Just trying to confirm so the code doesn't get weak. Talent points. Where are we gonna go? Packs received in stealth no longer deactivate stealth. Well, that's pretty solid. While in stealth, you cannot be detected and will make no sound if not moving. While avoiding light strikes with dagger, equip, branch into sneak quickly. Oh, yeah, I remember that. I feel like that was in last test and I didn't like it. The not deactivating stealth could be temporarily useful. Gain a brief instance of stealth when using special recovery. This can only activate once during a period and will not trigger lurking blow. If that triggered lurking blow, that would actually probably be pretty decent. But in stealth, interactions won't break, but the interaction speed will be slower. Yeah, I just need more levels so I can start putting it into the skills that I want, I think. Because Swift footwork is really strong as well. I'm just gonna grab this for now, but when I hit level like 9 and 10, my entire tree is gonna change again. Be back in a second, fellas. Hey, Osville, welcome, welcome. Good to see you, man. Hopefully you're doing alright. Yeah, everything's going good, man. Alright, where we at right now? I mean, we just need levels. That's really all it comes down to. Yeah, we just gotta keep going. Just gonna keep running my green gear for now. Not gonna bother with too much. Friendly reminder, I do have game codes that I can give away. So, if there's anybody here that needs beta access and does not have it yet, please let me know. I mean, I have limited codes, but I can still try to give people codes that need them. So, yeah, the dagger's only one dagger. Yeah, you can't dual wield the daggers or anything like that. Here, I'll give you guys another code. Yeah, I can throw a code into the YouTube chat as well. I've only done Twitch codes. No one in YouTube has said they needed a code yet, so I haven't put one. Yeah, I can throw one in there real quick. Here, I'll do it right now while I'm thinking about it. Is there no dual wield for rogues? Well, the swords are dual wield, but the dagger is only single hand. You got the game? All right, Charmander, enjoy it, man. Let me know. Let me know how you like it. That is daylight now. I think there's different areas with different weather effects. I've seen fog as well. I think it just depends on the area.
Go make it count.
Well, that's a really close quest. I wish they were all like that. Loco, there is a lot of changes over the last 4 months. There's an entire camp system now, so it doesn't, the whole game doesn't take place just in, like, the menu. Which is pretty nice. They've added, you know, in-game dialogue for different story missions, new weapons for classes. They've updated the talent trees. With some new and some, like, changed stuff. There's a crafting system now. There's more, but that's just some examples I can think of off the top of my head. Yeah, someone else in chat probably took the video, or probably took the video. Brandon, did you make sure to sign up through the Steam access? Because the devs did say that they're giving more codes away. I think today, right? So, just making sure you did sign up through, like, the regular means as well. Well, I played Warrior to level 12, which is max level, and I can tell you that Rogue feels stronger than that class does. From what I can tell, yeah, this Rogue definitely seems good. Pretty confident on that. At least for initial impressions, Rogue is feeling stronger. That is also true. If you played the previous playtest, you do not need it. Very, very true. Yeah, Brandon, you should definitely sign up. You should have, yeah, you should be signed up regardless. Because they are letting people in. There's really no reason not to. Oh my god, that goes backwards? Wasn't even the right direction. That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't think it would hit me from that direction. Caught me off guard. Gotta sit here and heal real quick. I really did not think that would hit me. This game is significantly better than Dungeon Stalkers. We'll be real with you. Dungeon Stalkers wasn't even playable because it was nothing but cheaters anyway. Yeah, Dungeons, I wouldn't even say that that's even terrible. Dungeon Stalkers also died in like that game. Yeah, that game had some problems. Stalkers is dead but not forgotten. Yeah, I'll never forget Dungeon Stalkers. I'll tell you what. It definitely gave us a unique gaming experience. Yep, can't compete with that, right? That is this fast. Even that guy dies quick. I do like that I mean, that was a long quest. I started like down here somewhere and or down here, right? And it took me all the way over here through multiple different things. I know it's really just, in the simplest form, it's just a kill quest, right? But, you know, it's better than nothing, right? I kind of like that it gives you some kind of objective to go for. No, I know I hurt somebody. I just don't know where they are. Did one of these games still just release already? Yeah. It does get pretty tiring playing, you know, constant beta games, but at the same time, if one of these games releases and it's not ready, then the game might just end up dying, which also is weird. I personally think Legacy released probably a year too early. I don't think that game was even remotely ready to release. I think it's really like biting them right now. It's not always better to release your game.
It's all up to you now.
Yeah, between the performance issues and some of like the netcode problems, this game should not release right now. I think it's fun, but it still shouldn't release. It's good for a beta, but I don't think it's like release right now worthy or anything like that, you know. Crouch under the flames, you can dash through it. No, That would probably be good. I did not realize you could dash through it. I just assumed you had to crouch. Good to know.
Hey! Want to get out? I can help. Hey! Want to get out? I can help. Hey! Want to get out? I can help.
How is Mistfall being funded? That is a great question.
Hey!
I don't
Want
know.
to get out? I can help.
They definitely have good funding, though, I'm pretty sure. I think they might be backed by Xbox or Microsoft. Maybe they're getting money from them. If they're not getting money from Microsoft, then I'm not really sure. Oh, you know what? I should. Yeah, no, I kind of agree with you. I think the goblin saying that line constantly is actually more of a nuisance than anything else. I think he should say it one time, and then he should just stay on the map. Oh, IDC. Okay. Did I lose my stuff? Probably not. Nope, I'm good. Well, no, every class has an option to be male or female. You don't, yeah, it's an option between which one you want to do. You don't have to choose. Alright, I'm pretty sure that Swift Work is a really good first, like, tree, right? Increase movement speed when moving towards enemies. Yep, that's really good for tracking in close range. After hitting an enemy, increase movement speed. That's also insane. When light strikes hit an enemy player, reduces the remaining cooldown of currently equipped skills. Yeah, that's also really good for Shadow Wheel Slash. You just take all of those for now. And then once we get level 10, we can start going into the wheel slash enhancements, and we'll actually have like a full growth build on our hands. Yeah, the amount of power spike I just got at level 9 is kind of insane. Why does this remind you of Dark Souls with Dark and Darker? Because that's exactly what the vibe is. I mean, realistically, what other vibe can you even get from this? It's quite literally Dark and Darker, but with a complete, like, Dark Souls-like skin, you know? It's not, again, it's not exactly like Dark and Darker. It's not exactly like Dark Souls, but it's like both games combined with their own spin on gameplay. You know? So I don't know if there's any other way you could put it.
Hello there, Guild Hunter. I see you wandering around the camp. How about doing me a small favor? Business has been especially good lately, thanks to your efforts. I just ordered a batch of amber flux for storing Gildan blood. Somehow my cousin ended up delivering to Brandergard. Ugh, lazy good for nothing. Every week there are only 7 days or so where I just don't want to be bothered with running errands. Maybe you could help retrieve the amber flux? Don't worry, I won't let you work for free.
The pouch is already expired, because it was a 2-day pouch. I get another one on day 3, but yeah, the duration's already gone. Wait, didn't I? Oh. Oh, never mind, you're right. I'm trolling. I just assumed that it traveled between characters. Oh, never mind. Okay, pretty cool. You're right.
Hold on. What's the rush? I heard some rumors from the Mist Chasers. During certain times, the fortress's gilding worsens, throwing everything into chaos. Poor Stinger nearly lost his life because of it. The corroded attacked him like starving dogs. Fortunately, the situation didn't last too long, giving him enough time to escape. But because he ran off so fast, none of the Mist Chasers had figured out the source of the chaos. You'll have to go in and check things out, King of Scavengers. In return, I'll mark the location of the final Bell of Return fragment for you. Sound fair to you? Once you collect all the fragments, you can report back to Dram. Of course, that's assuming you don't come back with empty pockets.
Well, the game wants us to go to Chaos mode, so I guess I should do a Chaos mode game. I guess I'll do it for the quest. I mean, I plan to stay in the lower mode until I got, you know, full leveled up, but I'll do it just for the sake of doing it. I don't think that's a pigeon. I don't know, isn't that a white raven? Well, yeah, but for the sake of leveling up new classes, Nazi, it doesn't really make sense to be in Chaos mode. It's better to just kind of get your levels and, you know, go from there, I think. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I plan on playing Chaos mode, but I want to play every class first, and I really don't want to bring, you know, level 1 classes that I don't even have any gear for. It's just not really worth it. But I have a quest for Chaos, so I'll do it anyway. Two-handed sword mercenary? Well, there's sword and shield mercenary, and then there's two-handed hammer. for the for that. There's a decision tree in this game. It's a quest tree. This is every quest currently in the game, and you can go all the way down this list. And then that's how you get, like, different, rare items, too. I've actually heard that, Chaos mode's kind of dead, too. I think most people are still in the, normal game mode. So most likely our our Chaos mode is not going to be very, like, popular at all. That, too. Raven has longer beaks. Then what bird is it? What is that, then? The white raven? That's what I said! I said it was a white raven. A lot of very different aesthetic here, isn't there? Oh, that did a lot of damage. Trust me, I'm already aware that melee here is strong. Trust me. Even though I haven't played it yet, I'm already aware of how good it is. I know. I want to fight both of these. There we go. That'll make my life easier. I can fight one. I don't want to fight two of them. Okay. Thank God for invisibility. The fantasy bird? I mean, that's also fair. Wow, he's kind of beefy in this mode, isn't he? He's very beefy. Yeah, they definitely pumped up their numbers a little bit. Chaos. Definitely better loot, though. Actually found the blue, which is super, super uncommon in the other mode. Higher HP and damage is definitely part of it, for sure. Hopefully it's not just that. Hopefully there's, like, different types of enemies and stuff, too. That would be cool. Oh my god. It's that thing. Kind of having a hard time killing this thing. Every time I get close, it attacks. This would be easy if I had range. What the heck, man? How do I fight this thing? Oh, I knew it. I knew that was gonna hurt. There has to be a better way to do this. Surely there is like a punish window or something. There we go. That was a good punish window. Okay, I don't know what we did differently, but we had to just be attacking it at the wrong time. It had to just be wrong time. Play different class? What do you mean? I am playing different classes. Yeah, I should probably bring more heals for this hard mode. I don't think I brought enough.
Go make it count.
I haven't really seen any. I haven't seen a lot of heals get looted either. Well, I'm not gonna do it next game because I'm gonna level up Rogue to max level. That's kind of the whole point. I'm gonna play every single class and bring them all to max. So, I'm definitely not gonna do it next level or next whatever. You know. So yeah, until I get Rogue to level 12, I wouldn't expect me to be swapping anything remotely soon. Yeah, the game is currently in beta, yeah. I have time to this quest. No, it's out of the zone. I think they should change that too. Whenever you pick up quests, it seems like they like to give it to you outside of the zone, which feels really bad. I would kind of like to see that change, where they can't give you the quests on the outside of the zone. I think that's a mistake. Controller support, I don't think it's in the game right this moment, but I know it'll be on release because it is releasing on console. I think for a beta, a 6 or a 7 is fair for the current state. Higher than a 6 or 7 would be disingenuous. Lower, I think, would also not be a fair answer. So. That's where I'm currently at. I was going to give the game a rating. I think the AI in this game is more fun, but it's still pretty simplistic, you know? It's not anything too complicated. There's just a bunch of it's just a bunch of pre-designated movesets. It's not like they're doing anything super fancy. Yeah, the game definitely has a soul vibe to it. 100%. I think that's the vibe we're going for. Exactly what it's supposed to be. Okay. Can I even fall down there? I don't know. Here's somebody. He might be geared. Yeah, this guy's definitely geared. I should not have went to chaos mode. I'm not geared enough for this. What's his gear like? Yeah, he's probably in like purple, right? Can I see his gear? Yeah. He's definitely like max level, probably in like purples. Or at least full blue. That was like a really bad choice. That's why I didn't want to go to chaos. My character's not high enough yet. I don't even have my talents yet. Yeah. That's why I should have stayed in the other mode. My own fault. I need to at least be max level before I go. I need to be max level before I go back. So this quest will just have to wait for a while until I'm actually ready for that. He's wearing mostly blue. He's max level though, right? Because I was in mostly green. So he's in like a what? +1 gear. And he also has an extra 3 talents, right? Because I have 5 talents. 6 talents. So I'm missing 2 skills plus a full rarity of gear difference. That's a really big difference. That is a massive difference. That's kind of why I didn't want to play Chaos yet, because I want to actually be, you know, max. Want to be maxed out first, you know. Definitely a mistake. I mean, it's fine. It's not a big deal. We'll go back once I'm actually ready to go there.
Hey, Guild Hunter, would you mind helping me with a small favor? Once this is done, we can drink together
Max
the
level's
most
12.
mysterious cursed wine.
Yeah, we're missing
Northlands.
we're missing
I
2 out of
bet
8 of our
you've never
talent points right
tasted
now.
it. Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Cursed wine is only brewed in Brandegard. Legend says those who drink it can curse their enemies in battle, winning every fight. That's exactly why this wine is kept strictly secret. Not a single drop has ever left the fortress. I, of course, don't need to fight, but I'm incredibly curious about how it tastes. If only I could have just one sip. How about it? You're curious too, aren't you? I bet Brandegard might still have some in stock. If you could bring some out, just share one jar with me. No, just one sip would do. I will reward you handsomely.
Yeah, I wanted to get the Chaos quest done, but my character's just not ready for it yet. It's fine. It is. Alright, what do I need? Dagger, boots. There is no way I'm spending 300 on a dagger. That's ridiculous. That's crazy. For a random dagger? There's no way that's worth it. Oh, I didn't even need pants. I need boots. Did I buy the jewelry or should I just find it? How expensive is it? Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, the extra loot and chaos just isn't worth it until I'm, like, max level and actually wearing, like, correct gear, I think. So, back to leveling. Oh, I guess I could have crafted the jewelry. Yeah, I guess you're right. I could have crafted the jewelry. I should have done that instead since I have the parts. Oh, it's too late now. I already did it, so. Oh well. There is no playtest duration. It could be one day, it could be a month. Nobody knows, except for the developers. Keep in mind, Snazzy, I don't unlock the Shadow Wheel talents until level 10. So I currently don't even have access to... I don't even have access to part of what makes Shadow Wheel Slash, like, as strong as it is. I don't even have the unlock yet. Unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think I can actually show it here. But, yeah, until I hit level 10, I don't even have access to, like, the right talents. And then until I hit 12, I can't even use those talents. Because I have to, because I need, like, all 8. It's not levels in this game make a really, really big difference. I personally, unless you're playing day 1, I would personally just recommend staying in normals until you get to level. Quite honestly, I think levels might even make a bigger difference than gear. But if it's a gear and a level difference, it is absolutely insane. The difference is kind of insane because the talents are so strong. So, I think just playing in the normal mode so you get to max is better. Yes, China is its own separate server, yeah, which I would say is a good thing. I don't really see a downside to that. I wouldn't say play naked, but I will say until you're level 12, I wouldn't worry about wearing very much gear. Because the game really doesn't unlock for you until level 1. And that is the truth. You know, until you can make a full build and fight other people that are gonna have, you know... If someone has a talent advantage over you, you are just going to... It is not gonna do great for you. I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, when I make those guides, I'll probably mention how important the levels are. Because I don't know if you're a brand new player and you haven't played this game before, you might not realize how impactful the levels really are. They might even be more impactful than Dark and Darker's levels. Either more impactful or very similar. I would argue it might be more impactful, because I think some of the talents are even stronger than the perks that Dark and Darker give you. So it's a pretty sizable difference. Guy doesn't know how to dodge. Okay, well. Yeah, I guess he just doesn't know how to dodge. He can get out of that stun block, by the way. It's actually pretty easy for him to do it. He just didn't press the button for it. I think he didn't realize that you can dodge after getting hit twice. That would be my guess. He probably just hit me now. He should never have that there. Not like that, at least. I firmly believe that they should they should move the tutorial that teaches you how to dodge when you get hit twice to the front screen, because I think he probably just never saw that tutorial and doesn't know that's it. And from a outside perspective, if you look at that and don't know that you can get out of that for free, you might think it's OP, but he just doesn't know. I don't think I've seen one of those. Does the PvE combat feel slower? To specify, you don't mean time to kill, but rather how active, speedy the fights feel. Well, they changed the stamina system a little bit, so it's a bit less punishing than before. And a lot of talents and skills have also changed, so to be honest, I'm not entirely sure at the moment. It's still a little bit early for me, based on, you know, my memory from 4 months ago. Hold up. Is my talent not working? I have a talent that is supposed to give me reduced cooldown when I light attack, and it was not doing that. That talent might be bugged. Pretty sure. Playtest doesn't have a date yet. Yeah, we have absolutely no idea how long it'll be. The devs have given a undisclosed dates. What if I'm level 10 after this? I hope so. Yeah, I am almost positive that talent might be bugged. Because I was attacking that guy and it wasn't reducing my cooldown. And if that's the case, that's really, that I'm just wasting another talent point for no reason. Does the game queue abilities? I don't know if it queues, but it does lock you into the animation when you start it. I am level 10, nice. Okay. Good. Gotta move some stuff around real quick. Yeah, so now I have access to Smoke Bomb, which is a extremely good get out of jail free card. It's something that I've been missing basically since I started playing. Now I'm actually gonna run dual wield blades since I have access to Smoke Bot. And also, what else was I gonna do? Sec. Yeah, so this talent here, when light strikes hit enemy players, reduces the cooldown. So unless enemy player is only for PvP, I don't really know, but yeah, it doesn't seem to be working correctly. I don't understand why it would only be PvP. If it doesn't work for mobs, that's kind of silly. So with that said, yeah. Now we can take the Shadow Wheel Slash enhancement. So this will reduce movement speed when you hit an enemy, which is very strong. And you can also it just does more damage. So you slow and do more damage. So you're actually seeing the lesser damage version of Shadow Wheel Slash, believe it or not. So we'll have those now as well, which should be pretty strong. It says enemy player, it's not bugged. Yeah, so if that's the case, I'm not really sure if that's good or not. Maybe as an 8th perk, but maybe I don't know if it's good for the limited number I have. Right now I need to get leverage as soon as possible for the extra damage. That's definitely priority. No, this is a PvP game. There is no PvE game in this. Yeah, it's only PvP. It would be too strong against AI. You think so? You might be right. You might be right. Used to watch my Dark and Ducker content. There's a ton of extraction games in early access. Do I have any recommendations? So right now, there's not a whole lot of games to play, because most of the games that are that are being made are not out till later this year. Mistfall Hunter is one of them. I'm playing now. Midnight Walkers is the zombie extraction, which comes back. I think it's October 13th, and then Hunger comes out sometime later this year as well. Those are the 3 big ones that are on my personal radar. So, that's what I'm looking forward to. Chaos mode is crazy. You got stuck on an elevator and couldn't access your bell. Oh, wait, really? Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I tried Chaos. I ran into a player that's good. I already know he's a good player. And I didn't have all my talents yet. And he had better gear, at least by one rarity. And it just did not work out. Did not work out too well for me. I think I'd feel a little bit more confident now that I have Smoke Pot. So I have a escape from him. Whereas I didn't have that before. And 11 will be even better because I'll have more damage for Flash. But, yeah, it didn't work out too well. I'll have to head back there once I'm ready for it. Although I don't know if I'll be playing Rogue on Chaos, because I still plan to play the other 3 classes anyway. We'll see. I will say, from my experience playing Mercenary, I'm not sure if Dagger Rogue is even very good against Block Mercenary. Because if the other guy's just blocking the entire time, I'm not really sure what you're supposed to do against them. Because I remember playing Mercenary against Dagger Rogues, and I feel like I beat them for the most part last playtest, so maybe I was doomed from the start to lose that fight. That could have also just been a counter matchup. I don't know. Could have been a mixture of all 3, hard to say. Well, I'm just saying that it is a good player. That was Kessoon. He's good at the game. I've been fighting against him since Dungeonborn. That dude loves to kill me on stream. He's always a hard fight. Usually when I kill him, it's because I play a class that's usually good against him. Like in Dungeonborn, it was I swapped a priest and I just completely dumpstered him. So, you know, I've learned if I want to beat him, I just choose classes that are usually good against warrior, and then he dies. But you know, I don't know if Dagger Rogue is the answer to that one. I'm not sure if this is too good against that or not. Probably. Sword and Shield Merc is great into Rogue in general. Yeah, no, I think so too. I think it was a mixture of all 3, to be honest. You have that it's Kessoon, who's one of the better players from Dungeonborn. You have the fact that I thought he might have had purples, but he didn't. I knew his gear looked different, but he was running blues. So he's running full blue, or at least a lot of blues, and I'm in greens. I'm missing 2 skill points and my higher talent trees. So it's like a mixture of all 3 of those, and it just made the fight just... Oh, and the fact that I think my class is also not that good into Sword and Shield. So between all 4 of those things, I didn't have a chance. I don't know what I was supposed to do there. I feel like my only chance was to run away from him. And I didn't have smoke bombs yet, so I couldn't even do that either. Definitely just a really tough situation for me. Yeah, I don't know if it could have been a worse, like, setup for me. Oh, I goofed up. Wasted that invis. I'm just getting some space behind me open in case I need to run away. Hey, Clipper, welcome, welcome. I'm enjoying the game. It's got a few flaws, some stuff that could be, you know, maybe made a little bit better, but all things considered, I think the game is, I think it's fun. You know? That guy was already low. I didn't actually one-tap him, just to be clear. He was already like, no, I did not legitimately he was already low from the boss. That fight doesn't really count for anything. Yes, there is headshot damage. Yes. Hey, it's Mistfall Hunters, Punchy. Yes, this is a PvP game. You cannot play PvE only. There's always players in it. Is a player.
Good luck.
I don't know if he'll come down. I don't want to climb the ladder and die. Yeah. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one, man. Let's see if it's like a bad idea. Surprise! That was pretty good. Okay. How was that ladder camping? How did that go for you? Good old teleport. Well, you can't climb the ladder there. I'm not even joking. If I climb that ladder, he can charge the hammer and probably two-shot me. Just putting it out there. That would have been a very bad idea. A hammer does a lot of damage. Did go try Sorcerer today, started Sierra, but don't like playing the OP class. I gotta try Sierra. I haven't played it at all yet. I definitely have to try it out. I mean, I want to level it up anyway, so. Favorite class so far? Well, I've only played Mercenary and Rogue so far. I will tell you that I think Rogue is stronger God. I think Rogue is stronger, but Sword and Shield Mercenary seems really, really good against Rogue. And this is coming from last playtest, because I had a lot of like Rogue v Mercenary, because everybody was playing Rogue last playtest. And I was playing Sword and Shield Merc a lot. So, you have kind of a bad matchup, but in general, Rogue just seems really good. So I don't know. I still gotta try the other classes. Still need some more time when figuring that stuff out. Haven't really decided yet. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if Mercenary is the weakest class or not, but I will tell you, if you are gonna play Mercenary, I really think Sword and Shield is the way to go. I really like that playstyle on Merc. Part of why I played it first, because I just remember liking that a lot from last playtest. Oh my god, my guy is going crazy. No, Ranger is strong, believe it or not, even though you don't see a lot of people playing it. I have fought some good Rangers. They are very scary to fight. Best way to make money? Probably Chaos mode, when you can play there. I would personally recommend not playing Chaos mode until you reach max character level. Because at the very least, you don't want to get diffed by other classes because you're missing out on key talent points. So, you know, get levels first and then worry about money later. And if you like playing multiple different classes, then, you know, just don't even worry about Chaos until you're ready. I love killing Seers. I love killing melee Seers, man. I can't wait to play that. I can't wait to play this class. I think it's really strong. Cannot wait to try that out. High up on my list of things I want to try out. Double Seeker. Yeah, kind of gotta get those. Not using his I win button. Yeah, isn't there a super armor that he's not using, right? Unless he used it and I waited it out or something. Either way, I'm always happy to kill a Seer player. It seems like they're the class to beat right now. So. from what I've been told. Yeah, to be fair, a good seer would have been a lot harder to kill. Yeah, I'm not, I know that. I know. No, I fought a super armor, seer yesterday when I was on my merc. So from what I can tell, Seer, Rogue, and Black Arrow are all really good classes. Merc and Merc and which class didn't I say? I'm gonna have to go to the class selection. I feel like Merc and Sorcerer seem to be on the weaker side. However, there are certain builds that like Merc has that actually works well against you know, what I consider to be strong on other classes. So for example, I think Merc is weak because Seer with the super armor build they have feels like it just kind of deletes Merc. But Rogue is also really strong. It seems like it does decent against Seer, but the Rogue dagger build is actually not very good against block Merc. So it does a little bit of rock paper scissors in terms of like the different like setups and matchup, you know, the different matchups. You think Sorcerer is sleeper OP? That's a crazy thing to say, but it's possible. I'm not gonna say that it's not, but I haven't seen I really haven't seen a lot of people running it. So, Oh, does anybody here need a another playtest code? It's probably been a long enough that I can go ahead and give another away. Does anybody here need a code, and I'll put one in chat? Just let me know if anyone does. I'll wait here a second just to see if anyone needs one. You tried to follow my previous sorcerer video guide? Yeah, that might not work in this current, that might not work anymore. Just saying. That definitely might not work anymore, so. Meta might have changed at that point. Alright, last call. Does anybody need a playtest code so they can play Mistfall? Speak now or forever hold your peace. I'm off. Well, the code goes into chat, so I can't really give one away for someone that might need a code. You know? I also don't want to give it out and then your friend not actually need the code. You know? No, I mean, if he definitely needs one, I don't mind giving it to him. But, I would want to at least, like, clarify that the code isn't just gonna, like, sit there. Yeah. Wait, I might buy that. Wait. Honestly? For 3,500? Screw it. Can always use more inventory for warehouse storage anyway. Never really bad to buy. New lobby's good, but feels so empty. Yeah, I think they should increase the, yeah, I think they should increase the number of players per match. I can agree with that. I think it's a little bit on the lower side at the moment. You might have gotten it wrong yesterday, but you know for sure that you can get orange tier items from quests. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yes, I think you can get orange from quests, yeah. I think you were right on that. What's new this test? There's a lot of stuff that's new this test. The entire camp system, there's new crafting, there's new quests, there's, like, quest dialogue. There's a bunch of new stuff from, there's a bunch of new stuff from last test so far. Oh, so the rock, paper, scissors was only talking about very specific builds that I feel are strong, but have kind of, like, counters. Like, Dagger Rogue seems really strong, but it doesn't seem very good against, Block Mercenary. Seer seems really, really strong. Maybe overshadowing Mercenary, but it seems like Rogue might be good against it, so... I'm not really sure yet. I'm still kind of working out the, you know, like, what is considered good or not. Well, I don't know if Rogue is better than first playtest, but it does feel strong. At the very least, I can say that confidently, that Rogue does feel good right now. I got that at least. We're almost level 11, which is nice. Level 11 is going to increase our Shadow Will slash damage even further than it already is, which is... which almost sounds stupid, but it's true. We're running the weaker version right now. The talent that we're going to grab is going to increase our damage even further. But, you know. No, I agree with you. I think the camp is such a better system than just having a bunch of menu screens. It's very nice. I like it a lot. Alright, Serpens, if you want to let me know if he needs access or not. Hey, Toast, welcome out. Yep. You're doing alright? I think I think I might try to get that mercenary video out tomorrow. That way I can also start working on a rogue guide as well. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Whoa, why is it so slidey? Alright. Try that again. But yeah. Probably mercenary first. Then rogue. Since I already did mercenary yesterday, I still haven't had a chance to make a full guide for it yet. I gotta edit down the combat. I wanna, like, obviously I'm gonna include PvP in the guide. I'll kind of talk a little bit about my current thoughts. Different perks. It's gonna be focused on sword and shield though, not hammer. So, you know, if you want to play hammer merc, you'll have to figure that out for yourself. There's definitely optimization problems. I mentioned earlier that after the beta is finished, the optimization has to come first, because otherwise the game is not going to be received well for full release. They have to fix the optimization, like the issues that I've noticed. First person extraction, not that I can think of. Well, you count Midnight Walkers, because that's first person. What talents? I'll tell you what, when I level up again after this game, I'll show you what I'm using. Well, keep in mind that if you see anything similar to Dark and Darker, which I haven't really noticed, it's not really similar to Dad, it's just similar because it was bought from the store. Dark and Darker does not have any original assets, or at least most of it is not original. So, you know, when you make your entire game based on, you know, store-bought assets, you're going to see repeat assets in different games. It's why Dark and Darker had so many similar assets to Dungeonborn, and it's why Legacy has like the same like eyeball monster that both Dungeonborn that Dungeonborn had. But I haven't really seen any specific assets that I've noticed, but I would not doubt if there was stuff bought from the store in this game. I'm sure there probably is, which I don't think is a bad thing necessarily. I just haven't noticed anything that's made it look like it was, made it feel like that, I guess. I thought that thing broke. What was the project name that stole... Wait, that Dad stole code from? Oh, you mean the lawsuit? It's P3 is what Nexon had created, that Nexon is accusing Dark and Darker of stealing. So, but we don't know what's gonna happen. Right now, the future of data is just very uncertain because of that lawsuit, but no one knows what's gonna happen. We just know on October 13th, I think? Something like that. We're gonna, you know, we'll hopefully find out what's gonna happen and if the game is gonna stay up or not. You're on West Coast, so with the performance issues and high ping, was only East, it's rough with 80-90 MS. Yeah, I could see that being rough for you. I'm not sure if the devs plan to add different, like, servers or not. Once the game full launches. Like, a East and a West server, I would assume, would come out. He got the beta. Okay, Serpent, sounds good. Yep, just figured I'd, yeah, that's kind of why I didn't want to give the code yet, just in case he already got in. Because the devs have been giving access, since this morning, I believe, so... Yeah, I figured it might have been possibly already out of code. I've heard Ranger is strong, I just haven't played it yet. I do plan to play it at some point, though, to give it a go and see how it's feeling. Well, right now, the only thing Iron Mace can hope for is that they just have to pay a fee. Like, if Iron Mace thinks they're not gonna have to at least pay something to Nexon, I think they're out of it. Right now, they just need to hope that the game doesn't get taken off the Steam store. That's the biggest thing right now. Or just off in general, I guess. I mean, because that's GG if it happens. I mean, if Nexon wins the case, then what is Iron Mace going to do? I mean, they have to take the game down. And then SDF could face criminal charges on top of that, so... Which is what Nexon is pushing. Yeah, that is kind of funny, isn't it, Azeel? That people will call something a DAG copy, when in reality, DAG might actually be the copy, because they might have copied completely from P3 anyway. We're gonna find out in 5 weeks. So. Yeah, hard to say, but... You know, you don't want to call it too early, though. Even though I have no idea whether Nexon or Iron Mace is gonna win, we'll just have to kind of wait and see. Well, the thing is, I still don't like Nexon as a company, so... I don't necessarily think Dark and Darker would have been better off under Nexon, because I... Oh god. Almost fell off the elevator. Almost. Almost. Not quite. It's close. Oh, there's a nearby feature? I had no idea this existed. If you press tab, it shows every item on the ground. Wow, what a nifty little thing. I did not realize this was a thing. Well, that's cool. That's nice. I don't know what the options are as far as servers go. Like when the game full releases, I have no idea. I don't know what their plan is. Okay, 100% there's a bug for when the enemies are down like that. It's definitely causing hitbox issues. I've noticed that like every time I try to attack anything that's like sitting down. I'll definitely have to the dev. Definitely something wonky going on with trying to hit stuff when they're like looking down like that. It saves so much time. You hate it? Wait, why would you hate something like that? That's a great feature, don't you think? I think that's a great feature. Yeah, they did change the stamina system. They made it significantly less punishing to what it used to be. So I would say they're already kind of on the way. You know, they're already on like a better path to what it was before. Sorry, I don't have a build command. I just started playing Rogue this today. I don't have any kind of build to show off yet. I might make some guides though. I'm gonna make a guide for Merc and a guide for Rogue. After this, I should be level 11, and I'll have the extra damage for Shadow Wheel. And then after that, I'll get 12, and I don't know what talent I'm gonna take. Figure it out. I gotta get my Golden Blood Flask higher. Minus 50 every single round that I don't have it. Well, 50 or more. I don't know how much it is. There's a clip? Oh, thanks, Bright Knight. Yeah, maybe I'll just put that in this one. When you play Rogue, you just have to memorize the button pattern of your skills and press them in the correct order. I mean, there's still the build though. You still gotta know what talents to choose. Okay. Hey, Mr. X, welcome. How you doing, man? Hear the bell? I don't see the bell. Oh my god, it's all the way up there. It'd be hard to grab. I think the bell teleports to you at the end of the circle, so it might not be too bad. And it jumped down. It jumped down. Works on my machine was something referenced earlier. Wait, what do you mean works on my machine? What is it? What is that referencing? Oh, you know, while I'm thinking about it, maybe I'll just send that clip real quick to the dev. Yeah, that clip is as good as it's gonna get. I'll just DM that straight to the dev right now while I'm thinking about it. All right. Bright Night, I sent it to the dev, so hopefully they'll see that sometime soon. Am I running everything on low in performance? I am currently running the game on 60 FPS, which is not ideal, but if it's any higher on the camp, it actually just freezes the stream. Really, I should be changing it to 120 in-game. I just keep forgetting. Also, I'm running quality mode, not performance. But yeah, like here. So if I bring it to 120, you're gonna notice some, like, camp issues. Guaranteed. 120 is really... I'd really rather run 144 like I usually do. But, yeah, the optimization needs some fix. So. Yes, this class is strong, I think. I want to ask again, fellas. Does anyone here currently need a game code key, for, you know, the playtest? Anybody here need one? I still have extra codes to give away. Next slide. Yeah, I figured. I figured. There you go. There you go. I told you. I told you. Higher than 60 frames, the camp just destroys itself. It's out of my control. There's nothing I can do to change that. Yep, completely out of my control. You need a code? All right, here I'll put a code out in I'll put a code out in chat. I mean, I can try the frame jump again. I don't know if it's gonna help the I'm not so sure if it's gonna help the camp though. I think the camp is still cooked, personally. Frozen? Are we frozen? Are we good? Are we actually frozen right now? I bet you it's the frame generation shit that I put on too. Well, maybe. It might be the frame generation. You know what really would fix the camp issues? Well, you know, the tech guys. The tech guys fixing it would probably work. So there's gotta be a solution here. So I can run the game consistently and not have these problems, right? Surely. Yeah, I would recommend Shadow. It's definitely strong. Yeah, that Yippee guy, I think, sent like 50 messages in the span of 5 minutes. That dude was, he had a lot to say. I've gotten this spawn yet today. Or since I started the playtest, it's the first time I've gotten this spawn. I used to get it all the time last playtest. How does loot progression feel? I don't know if I can answer that completely yet. Because I've been playing different characters, and I also haven't played the Chaos mode. So I don't really know how the loot progression is going to feel. I will say there's a whole system in place now for crafting gear. So I imagine that will make it easier to find stuff and, you know, make your own gear as you go. How do I have 10 MS? I slipped the devs a $20 bill and told them to put it in my basement. Here we are. I told them I really needed the playtest to be in my basement or I wouldn't play the game. Are monsters scaled? Yes. Solo mobs are different than trio mobs, and perks and skills are also balanced for solos and trios. So certain skills will have longer or shorter cooldowns based on solo or rogue damage is so high, man. Damage is crazy. Wait, double hammer? That's crazy, man. Hey, Steel. I'm liking Mistfall. You know, I think for a beta, I think it's in a pretty decent state. There's definitely some things that need to be fixed or could be better, but yeah, I think they're doing alright. Considering where we were 4 months ago, it's definitely in a better state. One of your own rogue is explosive? Oh, I'm sure, because rogue's damage is so high. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. Of course. Kinda just what happens when you when you have such explosive damage. Yeah, so the last playtest, I played 150 hours-ish. In this playtest, I probably already have 10. So, yeah, I mean, I would say it's pretty obvious that I enjoy the game. I would be content not playing that anymore, personally. I don't think I would even... I don't think I would miss that at all if I stopped playing it, if I could have some other games to replace it. I have not thought a single time since this game released, wow, I wish I was playing Dark and Dark. Just tired of it, man. It's the same boring game that it's been for like 2 years because they don't do very big updates. It's mostly just like slight balance here and there. I'm just bored of it. I've just done everything. You know. Most of their updates are like number changing. Like the axe specialization meme where you just move axe spec a little bit here or there and call it a pass. Oh, it's tiring after a while. I want real updates, and Mistfall has already shown me better updates than Dad has, you know. No. I just like the genre. I definitely don't think I'm addicted to Dad. I just really like this genre. And we need some alternatives. So even if the next update for Dad is big, I still have to worry about the lawsuit in 5 weeks that might shut down Dark and Darker for good. And why would I want to invest more time in a game that has a reasonable chance of not existing? I was stuck in the freaking menu. That was kind of silly. I was spamming the escape button to get out of that menu, and I could not do it in time. It's okay. Wait, what? Was I getting stuck in between the bell and the hammer? Wait, what? What just happened? I think the bell was hitting me into him. What happened? I think the bell just screwed me. Wait, what happened? What the heck? What? I couldn't move. I wasn't getting the dash away because I was getting hit by the bell at the same time, and they were like, it was like ping-ponging me back and forth. It was like a perfect storm. I don't think he could have gotten any more lucky. I didn't even have the option to dash out because the bell kept, like, body blocking me. That's insane. That's crazy. What the hell, man? Are you serious? OP Bell, I guess. That's not fair. Bell OP. That bell screwed me so bad. What the hell, man? You gotta be kidding me. Good lord. Oh, Lyric's playing? Yeah, he's a pretty big creator, right? Yeah, I imagine that'll bring some numbers for sure. Oh, I was so freaking sad. I just can't believe I was like getting ping-ponged from the spin move, and then I think the bell was on the ground, like smacking me, I guess. I think so. Well, I'm not spending 120 unless that's cheaper than just buying it. Yeah, it's actually cheaper to just buy the dagger from there. Funny enough. Cheaper to do that than to craft it. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth crafting. I can't keep the white items because I don't have enough space, so it's better for me to just buy them instead. Although I'm swapping off Rogue soon anyway. Because I'm almost max level. Yeah, we're literally like one game away from being maxed out here. And then I'm putting the swap, so it won't matter too much. So I have Mercenary max level, and I have Shadow Strix almost max level right now. I'm in disbelief. I don't think I've ever had an interaction where I was getting hit like by a AI and a player, and they were like basically stun locking me. I've never seen that before. I almost wonder if the hits were registered differently, and that caused me to never get a dodge like I'm supposed to. I guess. I don't know. Very, very strange. Because I was waiting for the dash and it just never worked. I know I died to Justice. Well, there wasn't a bell there? What, was there not a bell against the wall? Because I swear there was something else hitting me. I thought there was. Well, it's always good to have bigger creators, you know, making content for games. You know, my reach isn't very far. So I'm probably not bringing a whole lot of people outside of the genre of the game. At least not from my my streams, you know. Well, I could go back and check. I was convinced that there was a bell there hitting me. Now I'm wondering if I got infinitely stun locked by the hammer and I just 100 to 0'd me for free. Now I'm starting to wonder. Like, do you think the attack is broken and it doesn't let you like dodge for some reason like you're supposed to? I don't know. I mean, looking like Dungeonborn is not a bad thing. I actually liked how Dungeonborn looked, so. I mean, for me personally, that's actually a plus. you gotta remember, I liked Unreal. That was a game I only stopped playing because it died. You know, I didn't quit of my own free will. I would have kept playing it if I could. But it didn't have the option to. I don't know what class I'm playing next, truth be told. I don't know. I know that I'm confident enough in, like, my, you know, the game that I've had today. I'm confident enough to make a mercenary and a rogue guide. At the very least, it'll be a simplistic guide, but it'll at least give you, like, a build that you can go for. Where are you going, buddy? Yeah, I mean, it's fine if you didn't like Donkey Kong. I mean, that's just preference at the end of the day, right? Yeah, maybe I'll have to, I'll click on that, yeah, I'll watch that clip here after this game, because I'm very, very curious, what exactly happened there. Because I thought the bell was, like, body blocking and hitting me, and was stun blocking. Now I'm not. I think it's such a scummy thing for a company to shut down their multiplayer game and then be unwilling to release the code for the game and just leaving it to die. The same thing happened with Xavient, and Xavient just refused to release like the code for it and just let it die completely. Like they like I just don't understand it. Did I still loot from a guy in a cage? He doesn't need it. What does he need loot? What does he need it for? He's not doing anything. He can't even leave. Dungeonborn's castle map was genuinely really good design. I enjoyed it a lot. Map was one of my favorite things about that. The other map was kind of meh. The castle map was great. He can't leave. He can't leave. He can't. He's in a cage. What else is he gonna do? He's fine. If he can't leave anyway, you might as well take the remaining stuff that he does have. You know? Might as well put it to good use. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. The days of me creating builds for Dark and Darker like that are probably over. I don't think you'll see that kind of thing again. It's like, it was fun. It was fun while it lasted. I think that is kind of. I think we're kind of done with that. Well, I know we're done with that. I don't. But, you know, sometimes you just gotta move on, you know? It's part of life. It's funny, there's a group of people out there that think that still seem to think that Dad is like this game that I still really enjoy playing, and I'm gonna like come back, and I really don't want to. I really don't plan on it. The Minecraft skins on BB was a disgrace, to put it mildly. That was some stupid ass shit. To give you an idea, the Minecraft skin was so bad. The devs used to give me free skins for stream, like streaming codes. I didn't even ask. When I saw the Minecraft skin, I didn't even ask. Because I didn't even want to get it. I refused. They were absolute garbage. I think a lot of players don't know how to dodge. I think they don't know about the free dodge. Because that guy didn't even try. This guy dies. Wait, so that item actually makes you invisible? Well, that's interesting. Huh. That's a cool little thing. You can only find it in match and you can't save it. That is pretty sure. I swear I have. You've seen at least 4 streamers today that said they skipped the tutorial? Well, that mechanic isn't even part of the tutorial, which is also part of the problem. The mechanic is, it's in a separate tutorial that you have to go through the menus to find, and I guarantee you that almost nobody even bothers to go and check it out. So that does not surprise me at all. So yeah, I'm not at all surprised. Heck, I did the tutorial, and I played the last playtest because I wanted to see if the tutorial changed anything. Yeah, it's pretty clear when I'm killing a new player versus a player that's played it. I would say it's pretty clear. That might be level 12. I wonder if they created the mobs in this game, or if they were bought from a store. Like if it was part of a, you know, like one of those store. What is it called? I forget what the asset store is called, but you don't know what I'm talking about. Hey, max level. Nice. Oh yeah, you want to see this whirlwind kill? I really don't know what happened here. So yeah, I know I'm kind of blocking myself, but it doesn't really matter. Well, I have this guy low. He's literally one shot here. You can see his health, right? Okay, he spins. The bell is there, right? Look, I'm like, so do you see I'm like inside of the bell? So I get hit by it right at the start. The bell hits me here. Then he spins, and I'm literally in between the bell, so I can't move. It was like the perfect storm of dying. I couldn't have been any worse. It was just unlucky. I don't think I'm ever supposed to die to that. But that bell really screwed me. So, unlucky. Yep. So, tough luck. Tough luck. You don't think they're store-bought? I mean, yeah, you can check the store, but to research the store enough to figure out if you can find any of the specific mobs, that's a little bit more of a hassle, you know. You are stunned? What do you mean I'm stunned? In the clip? Well, the bell hits me, which I believe is the reason I couldn't dodge out of that move. Because the bell was completely just... The bell really screwed me in that fight, man. I got stuck inside of the wall at the same time the bell hit me, and it was just kind of over from there. Felt like an RNG kind of death to me. Oh, I have to talk to the girl real quick. So even if the third hit stuns, I could have dodged on the second hit, but I didn't get the option to because I was stuck from the bell. It doesn't stun on the third hit, it stuns me on the second hit, not the third. Which should have let me leave. Right? It doesn't matter if the third hit stuns, because you can just dodge on the second hit. Right? I mean, ultimately it doesn't matter because I wouldn't have gotten caught in that whirlwind if the bell hadn't attacked me right before the little thing started. So that's a whole different thing too. I mean, it's even if the third hit stuns me, you get a free dodge. I feel like people don't know about this mechanic. Do people not know? Okay. There's a training record right here that tells you about the special recovery dodge. I bet you 99% of players haven't even, like, done this. I guarantee it. No, but I feel like people just don't know this exists. If you receive 2 attacks, you can break out of it for free. So, watch. He attacks me twice, and I get a free dodge. It also goes through players. But I need the space to do it. So, like, he'll attack me. But I couldn't do it because the bell hit me. I was against the wall. And I wasn't able to do my dodge because I was stuck in between both of those things. Yeah, I feel like people just don't know about this at all. I really wonder how many people that play this game have done this dodge technique, you know, training. I really wonder how many people have done that, because I bet you it's almost... I don't know, man. Feel like it's a lot. You did it? Well, you're one of the few. You're one of the few. Does anybody need a game code key? Let me know in the comments if you need one, and I'll put another code in the chat. Let me know. Alrighty. Okay. Nobody needs a key, I guess. Alright. Maybe the developers have started giving away more keys. Because, I haven't seen a lot of people asking or saying that they needed them, so. Okay. That works for me. So question is there anything I would want to change for my current rogue build as far as daggers are concerned? I think as far as dagger rogue is concerned, this is probably the setup I would use. I think stance recovery, since it only works on players, is a little bit worse. I would rather it work on mobs too, but I think it's the best of the options you have for dagger rogue. I think it's almost the same build that I ran last playtest. I don't think much has changed here. 6 hours? Why do you say that? Because I usually end stream after 6 hours? Yeah. Yeah, my usual streams are about 6. Yeah, I thought about it. I was like, do I want to keep going or not? Because this is usually around the time that I stop. Well, keep in mind, I have a lot of editing to do, too. If I'm going to make videos for tomorrow, I can't go too late, or I'm not going to have time. Because it's going to take at least 2 to 3 hours to make a video. And that's depending on how long it really takes me to, like, get everything edited down and stuff. Takes a lot of time to be a one-man show and do the editing and the streaming. Part of it. Another question, what class are we gonna play next? On our way to full-time hours? Whenever new games come out, or whenever I have games that I'm actively streaming, I'm usually streaming / making videos for, usually it's like 40 to 60 hours a week, somewhere in that range. But if I'm making videos like every day or every other day, like I have for other games, it's usually quite a lot. Oh, hold up. Let me upgrade my Gildan pool so I can make another character. 2 hours of editing is the low end, to be honest with you. It usually takes longer than that. Yeah, that's definitely the lower end. That's like a minimum. No way. There's one on the market? No, wait! Oh, wait. Oh, no. I can't buy one. Oh, no. Uh-oh, I should have bought it, I guess. Oh, no, I would have gladly paid 500 for it. No. Damn it. Damn it. It's okay. Alright, let's just think about it then. What class do I think I want to play next? So, I have Seer and Rogue maxed out. Yep, so Seer and... Or I'm not Seer and Rogue. Rogue and Mercenary maxed out. I need to play Sorcerer, Seer, and Ranger. I'm kind of thinking Seer is probably going to be the next one that I'm going to go for. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards, I think. Yeah. Probably, yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah. Alright, yeah, that said, I think I am actually going to end stream there. I have a lot of... I have to start this editing if I'm going to make this video. So I don't really have the luxury of staying on for too long, especially being that I don't know how long the video is going to take to make. So thank you all for watching the stream earlier than we usually do, which is nice. I really prefer doing morning streams if possible. I should be back tomorrow, as far as I'm, and yeah, we'll go through the list and we'll try to like play. Thank you all for watching. If you're on YouTube, if you don't mind liking the video where you go, I'd appreciate it. Helps the VOD, so thanks in advance. If you're on Twitch, I will follow, and I'll see you guys soon. Video tomorrow, probably Merc guide, and then maybe we'll play Seer or Sorcerer tomorrow, one of those two. All right. So see you guys. Catch you later.